How you guys doing? I was trying to time this like just right for when I'd get done with dinner. Guess I was a minute late. Whoops. Still not even signed in to where I'm gonna be controlling. What a late. Oh no. How you doing, Andrew? I'm doing fine. Alright, what all we got going on? Looks like there's a guy arriving. Alright. It's not working. That's what I was gonna do anyways. Alright, we got United over here. Doing his thing. Yeah, I'm on approach right now. I was trying to time it to like exactly when I couldn't get done dinner here, but then went like 2 minutes longer or something. What?
Approach low United 1794 is descending through 6,800. We're planning 3-6 center, but can take whatever you need.
Okay, United 1794 Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter 3036. Which side of the terminal are you parking on?
We're going to be on gate 11, so I believe that's going to be the east side.
I'll take your word for it because I don't have my charts up for that right now. American 1794, expect runway tree 6 right, and your radar contact.
Alright, we'll expect 36 right, United 1794.
Sure. Nah, I'm fine. I mean, as long as no one's gonna land 27, because then I'll let you know. Let's see, getting all the stuff up. Subscribe to my ATIS. There we go. We're getting stuff going slowly. So don't need that whole thing. United 1794, descend and maintain 2000 and fly heading 050 vectors final approach course.
Down to 2000, 050 for United 1794.
Came on here just slightly late. We'll get the bingo going. Actually, I'm not on ground, or I'm not covering the ground tonight. So we're not getting any of the stuff for ground. Got a visual, and he was on the Hoburg 3. There's that. 2000. I'm assuming he was going direct, wanted to approach it. You actually send strips to me? I'm not sure if you can. Because I think M03 and then the actual Memphis Tower strip bays are separate. Unless I specifically went over and used the departure one. or went over and used the departure one that's for the tower. But then I'm not sure if I get strips for the 2 deltas. So did you just put one in DRV? Oh, so apparently those 2 bays sync up. Because up here on approach, I've got, you know, DRV, DRA, Arrival Radar East, Arrival Radar West, Final, the other Final, and I'm not sure what the other one is. Yeah, it looks like those 2 departure ones sync up even though we have different bays on our screens. So I might just start using that bay then. Sounds good. United 1794, the Memphis Airport, 11 o'clock, 10 miles, report inside.
Got the field inside, United 1791.
United 1794, cleared visual approach runway tree 6 right. The wind 010 at 10, runway tree 6 right, clear to land.
Our cleared visual 36 right and cleared to land 36 right, United 1791.
Wait, no, these are out of order. God dang it. Don't need the 2 there. So what'd you say about that one? Okay. So I can just delete it. Yeah, I meant to get on here like 2 or 3 minutes before I did, but yeah, then went a little long there. Yeah, a little bit. Guess I don't need flight strip printed sound. Yeah, we got a few right. Oh, malicious one is coming here. Look at that. Mr. F-16's coming in. And you got this guy. It's gonna take a while. Up in Moncton Center's airspace. Alright, so do I have all my stuff set up? But I've got a second here. Of course, I get a bunch of Discord messages while I'm just before I go start the stream right in like that. Nothing I need to worry about. What I don't have is my push to talk pedal turned on. There we go. Also, what might be useful, the charts. It might just be useful. It's not Memphis. So he said he's parking, I've already forgot which parking spot. It's one of those. See, I'm gonna pull up a bunch of other charts I might need. Although usually I won't. You know, just in case. Like I missed one. And that should be fine. Oh, oh, there goes the last one. Took that a minute. Hey, how you doing, bro? Welcome on in. Now, something I've kind of already forgot is the tablet to even read the chat often. Because my current setup, either I look way over here to the old laptop, or I gotta click a thing on my screen so that my strips get covered up, but I get to see the chat. And that's not good. We need to... I don't need to see them, but it helps. You know? Let's see where he stops. Oh wait, and I don't have the tower view actually turned on. There it goes. So he's gonna be on Sierra 3 probably. United 1794, which spot did you say you're parking again?
Gate 11, United 1794.
United 1794, cross runway tree 6 center at Lima, and contact ground point 9 on the other side.
Alright, 36 center at Lima, we'll contact ground on the other side, United 1794, we'll see you.
There we go. He's crossing, he'll be over to you. He's going to spot 11. Biggity Mike, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh yeah, I still need to get my tablet up over here. Thing about the whole tablet setup I have over here, it actually takes a little bit of effort to move around that arm. You ain't even past the whole short line. Come on, bro. If we had a guy lined up on 36 center, we wouldn't be able to take him off. I'm doing good. Actually, something I gotta go post on, I mean, I don't have to. But usually what I'll do is go on a bunch of different Discords, say, hey, Memphis Approach is online. Where's my thing for that? Right there. There we go. There's a few different Discords, I'll put that in. Oh, a pilot club. I'm the person that's posted here the last few messages. So, got Virtual USA Flying Club. We have our Discord as well. All right. I mean, you know, I'm not one to go just advertise my stuff in a place I'm not supposed to. So I kind of only stick to a few places where they allow me to. Doing 80, yeah, every Wednesday is ATC. Unless there's some weird thing going on. If you got Mike out of JFK, nice. You still over there? Yep. Is your buddy RJ loves watching this stuff? He's your the commanding officer, I assume. Voice. Wow, we don't have many aircraft right now. We've got Malicious 1 and a long haul FedEx inbound. And that FedEx will be here about 3:22 Zulu, so that's almost exactly 3 hours. But of course, he's got to slow down and stuff on the arrival, so we'll see how that goes. And there's no center either, which I'm disappointed. Bruh. Ain't got no center here. It's disappointing. Maybe later. Oh, this is the, I'm looking at my folder here for stuff for Memphis. And this must have been what I had before I made my own little cheat sheet for Nashville. Because I think this was in their SOPs or something. I don't need that. Deleted. Sorry, co-pilot. Let your mind that loves flights and watching. Okay, so what? You fly them in real life? That it? I wish I could do that. Have some money to even get your PPO, and you can't even make money off of flying at that point. You gotta go get your like commercial license and stuff to really be making money off of it. And like a lot of the time you need to have a bunch of hours and stuff. Bro, it's just all crazy. Well, too crazy if you ask me. Alright, something I should probably be aware of. What is DFW currently doing? They are north flow. 020 They'll probably stay at north. I'll just flight sim very novice at it? Okay. So what, you do like shared cockpit with the guy or something? Anyways, there's information there for that. I guess I could also go look at some upper level winds and stuff while we're sitting here waiting for aircraft. Inside the box, how you doing? Yeah, that's wind. That FedEx is coming in. He's getting hit by all of the wind on the way here. He's coming up here from Canada. It's only gonna get worse in terms of the winds. Actually, what's his cruise altitude? What's he at? Oh, he's up high too. He's probably trying to stay above the winds, I bet. What type was he? 748. Didn't realize they can go up that high, but I guess they can. Plays A320. Just buy you a flight stick. Anybody put together? You were on the K and M or keyboard and mouse. Okay. You're Mach 9.4. Yeah, I know you are, Kenny. You're out there zooming. And 9.4 probably, you could probably go higher than that too. Actually, I know you can, because you can go like Mach 2 or something than that. Oh, Chef is over there. See, Jeff, he's been going and flying around a bunch. You know, yesterday he departed Little Rock. Went up to, like, St. Louis. And then I saw him going... Where was he going? I think it was either going to Pittsburgh or Cleveland. Because he went, like, just north of Louisville. And then I assume onto one of the Cleveland arrivals there. So I can only assume from there he flew Cleveland to Minneapolis. And now he's going to Kansas City. And that's if he's trying to, you know, go between each thing. He could have just teleported up to Minneapolis. I wouldn't be against it. And compared to a tube liner, for me, it's slow right now. Yeah, I bet it is. Yep, he is malicious one. The one malicious one. Anyone else is a fraud. Is a fake. So what's some notems we got here from Memphis? Really, I'm supposed to know these before I sign on, but you know. Bro, Kenny's been in this chat a number of times. How have you not noticed? Like, what we got here? Something about the ILSs. Apparently you can't do those procedures without a radio altimeter, which is not normal. I don't know. Some hack sent in his malicious one, yep. Got stuff about the RNAV. Oh, because of cranes, there's a thing there. Really, I don't know what half of these are really supposed to be. There's a bunch of taxiway closures here too. I haven't really simulated a bunch of them at all. I mean, there's some well, the way of a ground controller, he can do whatever he needs. Oh. I hope, yeah, great. Yeah, that's what I've been doing here. There's no aircraft around right now. We got taxiway Victor between Yankee and Victor 2 closed. Except... oh wait. Except if your taxi speed is less than 10 miles an hour. That's what that says. So Victor, where the hell's Victor? Victor's way up north. Between Yankee and Victor 2. That is a long stretch of taxiway. So you'd have to be less than 10 miles an hour to go through there for whatever reason. I don't know why. And Victor between Victor 2 and Gate 200, which... I don't know exactly what that is. It could be parking spot 200 here somewhere. Yeah, right there. To me, that's work in progress. I mean, but I doubt that's it. Yeah, okay, so some barricaded thing. Poppy unserviceable through 36 center. Which I don't think that'd be applicable today unless we got something like super heavy or something that wanted to land there. I bet they've released some patches. Obstacles. What about, actually this is not active right now. No, a bunch of these aren't even active, but they will be. Can I filter by what's currently active? That'd be cool, but I don't think you can. Use two ones that start and end in a certain area. Kind of dumb. You know, for malicious one here, we can look up a bit of military phraseology. Why is that just all? There we go. We need the arrival here, Tracon. So apparently nothing different. Tower, which he's not doing an overhead break. I don't think I've seen him do one ever. Everything else is fine. There's really, I thought there was other stuff you say, but I guess not. I mean, I know he's not a part of military VA or anything like that. Why is this just white? Whatever. Yep, I think our arrival landed, or arrival to Chicago, I guess. Oh, two different planes. The Milwaukee arrived. Don't want to do them? Okay. I mean, I've done them plenty of times. There was, I remember who it was. Someone that was training on the tower that's over this way. I forgot what it's called. I'm blanking on it. But I departed an uncontrolled field, went past the airport, and then came in at like 10,000 feet asking for an overhead brake. And then stayed in the pattern for a few laps after that. Help him get his, yeah, Fort Smith, yeah. Help him get his stuff. I did that like in the middle of the night. Delta 1813. That's a nerd bark right there going to Albany, New York. Epic, how you doing? Nope, that guy, I don't need to worry about him. Alright, we're good. Sometimes I'm like, do I need to worry about that guy? Usually not. You know what sucks, guys, is there isn't really many events over the next few days. Just missed DC Center, dang. They come online right behind you? Yep, they did. That's funny. Yes, now we're going into March. There is no F&O for Friday because 24 hours of VATSIM is during that. And then nothing Sunday, nothing Monday, but Monday me and the boys probably play Power World again. Waiting for you to leave? I don't know. And I think... Oh, so they actually post this, okay. I thought this was the Pilot Club tagging along to something. No, they're the featured thing, I'm pretty sure. Version 3 or 0.3? What the hell is that, bro? Typing in random characters. Minecraft text. That is funny there. So what's the next F&O? F&O Scars. Oh, for like Oscars. Or I might fly into Burbank or San Diego for that, because or maybe, now LAX can take the traffic, so I'm probably gonna do like LAX and somewhere else maybe. I'm not gonna be one of those people that just flies from one F&O airport to another. You know, just fly somewhere else. Be different. Different, like, what is that, like Hebrew or something there? Who knows? Oh, bro, this will be fun right here. I've done this the last 2 years, where I just go between every single airport. You know, usually I do it in a little GA aircraft. Maybe I'll do it in like the L-39 or something. Just hit every airport twice. Because actually, the thing about the L-39 is I need to be above 10,000 feet for it to really have its full effect. Yeah, because you gotta be below 200 knots below Bravo. Maybe that's not the best idea. What plane should I fly for this though? What do you guys think? Just hopping between every single Delta, if they're staffed at least. Because it was last year I tried to go to ones that were only covered by Approach, and it just did not end well. They just did get way too busy with with Dallas Love and DFW. A message about anything to worry about? Nope, nothing. Atlanta's online. Maybe we'll see some Atlanta traffic. Atlanta Center, that is. And Approach. Oh. Dang, there was no Memphis Center last night. There's no Memphis Center tonight. At least so far. Still got a few hours though. They could be online. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, there was this airport right here, Madison County, that got completely wrecked by a tornado last night. That was kind of crazy. There's some pictures in the Virtual USA Flying Club Discord. I can find them. Yeah. I mean, bro, look at all that. It's all sorts of torn up. Like that's a plane right there. Jeff gets on tower. All right. I mean, bro, I'm gonna be back to Indy for the next controlling session. Just, you know, I wanted to stretch my legs with the M03 cert. Like, I don't even know what kind of plane that is. I'm not sure. Don't think that's a King Air. Could be a Cessna 310 kind of thing. No. That's a tractor, I think. They got covered in some rubble building. Other planes and stuff over there. Yeah, that just sucks. Like, there's nothing you can really do about this. Like, most of these people, they can't just take their plane and move them or something to get them away from the storms when they're happening. Up, and that FedEx disconnected. Or crashed. Dang, that sucks. Maybe Boston got mad at them or something. Or he didn't want to deal with Boston. Could also be a thing. This guy's on the ground. Apparently Boston to JFK, but he's probably got a foul when he flight plan. That's pretty cool. There's this person over on Flox's Discord that's making like a full 172 cockpit for a G1000 kind of style too, because they're going and like soldering things for all the different buttons and knobs and stuff. I find that's pretty crazy. All this different stuff. I guess when someone, you know, really wants to get something done, they're gonna do it like that. We got the two different screens. I'm assuming that's the audio panel. Why don't he just take a real G1? Or I don't know, bro. This is probably cheaper, to be honest. Especially if you know what you're doing. This is probably definitely cheaper. Although, I'm assuming all those different leads are supposed to be connected in solder there, because that's a lot of those that are connected. I'm assuming they're supposed to be. That's a little weird to me, but I guess that's just how their design goes. Yeah, they've been working on it for a bit. Like there's a older version which had some stuff, but not all the PCBs. I guess this is a different thing they had made, because that definitely looks different. Oh, this is for a diamond. I guess they decided to make one for a Skyhawk, because this looks like for a Skyhawk here. Alright, anyone hit any of my satellites? Nothing. Alright. JetBlue, and he has still yet to file a flight plan, so we don't know where he's going. I'll have to see in a minute, I guess. And can I see Malicious One yet? No. It'll probably be a little bit still. Because I can see people, let's see, about that far away, so almost to Nashville. Actually, maybe a little farther than that, actually, because I know I've seen people that are pretty close to Nashville. Maybe like that far. Could be, I don't know. Thought the view range was supposed to be 150 miles, but I don't know where the center is. Would have thought it would be about around the airport. And what other events we got over here? Wait, where was that when was that D10 thing? I've already lost when that was. Oh, right there, the 23rd. So it's still gonna be a bit. And Spring Break Madness. I might control for that over here in Memphis. Or actually, no, I could do up in ZID. Control like Louisville Approach or something. We border Atlanta. St. Patrick's Day thing featuring GSP. Is that Greer? I think that's Greer, right? Yeah, Greenville, Spartanburg. What was that? Ah, so that's Sunday. Probably do whatever Sunday fun day is that day. Oh. And we've got featuring the islip Tracon and Fields. Which, the thing about that is... there's this event, so then 2 weeks later they're gonna have another one for islip here. That's interesting. And then we've got Northern Crossings, which I could probably go and control and ZID for that. Maybe. Actually, we'll probably have to because it's a big event. So I'll do like Louisville or Indy, maybe Cincinnati or something there. Okay. 757 Juliet Lima, where's he? I'll up there. Okay. Oh, he must be VFR because he doesn't have a flight plan there. But he showed on VATSPY. Oh, and Kenny, if you're listening at all, you know, the border of my airspace is about 40 miles from the airport, like direct. But then usually I'll call people, you know, 50 to 60 miles out. That's usually when I send a contact me or something like that. So in case I forget that you're like up in the corner up there, coming into the airspace, you know where the airspace is. It's like a little unofficial staff up of Fargo up there. Disappointed we don't have Memphis Center at all. At least I have a ground controller here, you know. He's a cool guy. This is Andrew Salisbury, which is not the same guy from the Pilot Club. You guys know who that is. They both have the same first and last name, but they're not the same person. Yep, and the Pilot Club, I think, is about to start their Bush Wednesday. Starts in 10 minutes. Pretty sure. I should fly. I've flown one or two of the Bush Wednesdays in the past, but it's been a while. Because I've just started doing ATC on Wednesdays. Mandala Mountain, I don't even know where that is. No idea. The thing is, I'm not really too into flying things out of the country. Yeah, that's outside the US. Not too into doing that. I mean, I'd like to learn to fly in other countries, but, you know, what would help is if you provided something that helps with the rules of a certain country. Which they don't really have a thing on here. They have backcountry etiquette. But nothing specific to whatever country this is in. Which this doesn't want you to even show it. If I remove the dashes. Still doesn't do it. Alright. Guy back here doesn't recognize that country, I guess. But I can come over to Navigraph. So, new flight. Up to the top, plug them all in. Except that it doesn't like the dashes. Even this has no idea. Besides one of them. Where even is this? Over there? In, not Papua New Guinea, but whatever the one next to it is, I don't remember. Yeah, it doesn't even recognize those airports. That'd be another reason for me not even flying this Bush Wednesday. I mean, yeah, little nav map is cool and all, but like, bro, there's no normal information here. Besides what the sim outputs, which is what little nav map will gather. What happened? Really? Oh, dang. Okay, glad I disconnected then. What? I'm assuming you were texting all that to him? What, from Boston to Memphis? But he wanted to go to JFK again? Got in Atlanta. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, Jeff's over on Indy. That'll probably be me on Saturday, I think it was, or Friday. I think Friday. Wouldn't I want to put up on Discord here that I'm gonna do that? Yeah, Indy Approach there. Actually, Sunday. Forgot about this. There's gonna be no stream there on Sunday. Forgot about that. Because I'm gonna be going over and helping grandparents with stuff. Going over the God dang. Going over the little VOR, I'm guessing there. He's on the Juliet 78 airway. That's a nice showing. What, me? Juliet 78. He takes that out to Pocket City, and then from there, I think the arrival starts there. Oh, yeah, helping grandparents, yeah. What's that FedEx doing? He puts like how many crew he has on board and the exact aircraft. You don't need to put that in your remarks. Oh gosh. Nope, someone's on Asheville. Yep, you got Potomac combined. That'd be my goal eventually, to be able to do all the airports like that. I'm waiting for the day that ZDC puts out their new training stuff. Then maybe I'll go apply to be a visitor, maybe. Bruh. And if any, all these screenshots are of Little Nap Map too. Doesn't work anymore. Well, yeah, because no one's even on my screen, bro. There's not gonna be a collision alert. No, we got a guy coming from all the way up there. I feel like I've seen that name before. Lexington local. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been much that has happened on bingo here. Yeah, so Andrew, do you currently have a strip in the flight strip printer there? From the JetBlue? Yeah, I'm gonna delete it, see if it deletes it on yours. Did that do it? Okay, so I guess the printers aren't synced, okay. At least between Approach and the tower cab. The Robo, welcome on in, bro. Yes, we've got visual approach to both of the two airports we have here. Actually, this airport up there, it's really up to my discretion as to how that runs. Which it's probably just gonna be visual approach runway 4. Unless the tower closes, which actually... The tower closed as of a minute ago. X, there's an RNAV runway 4 that could... Jesus, what the hell is that? Do it from Ryburn. Backzip. Yagug. I don't know. You could probably do it from there, I think. To briefly mute the stream, you hate hearing your own voice? What do you mean you hate hearing your own voice? Information Victor current. One in TeamSpeak with you? Oh, well, guess what? You're not gonna hear yourself. Because I don't stream the TeamSpeak audio. It gets filtered out of the stream. So you're fine. Unauthorized for arrivals at Z2 and Victor 159 southeastbound. .59 southeast. Oh, that makes sense. Yes, I'm confused. Yeah, I'm sure you are confused there. Push twice, also threw you off. Oh yeah, I guess that could happen too. Yeah. Oh wait, we got more stuff. Procedure not authorized for arrivals at Faxip on Victor 124. That one up there. At Faxip. What was that? And now we have whiskey. Why is it changing so quick? What'd he change? I don't know. No. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. I don't think you're supposed to do those in VetSim. Or at least put them in the AS. Like, I could be wrong. They could have changed something at some point. But I don't think you're supposed to. But controllers get away with it because the soups don't really check. Not authorized for arrivals. GQE VOR on airway radial 017 clockwise to 0 or 12. That's interesting. Over here just east of Indy for a run back to North Carolina. Alright. Yeah, but Faxip. I don't know. Oh, Gilmore VOR. So it's pointing. Okay, I see what it is now. But I still don't know how. Procedure not authorized for arrivals on Faxip Victor 124. Is that old? Because I don't see no Victor 124. Oh, wait, right here. But then there's no Faxip waypoint. Unless they're just saying you can't do it while you're coming in that airway. The thing. Yeah, they probably just can't do the procedure from that waypoint when you're inbound on that airway. Which makes sense because it would be more than 90 degrees of an intercept. So they just have to start it at the Gilmore VOR. Or Yagug, which would basically be the same exact thing. So this is the approach anyone would use if they didn't want to do a visual. Wait, is that Belush's one? No, Sky Blue one. Guess he's still too far. Oh, he's going way more north than I thought he was. I guess because he's RNAV2 and VOR only. Happy leap year. Yeah, I guess tomorrow is February 29th. And technically it's February 29th in Zulu time. Right now. Get an extra day. Oh, that FedEx is off the ground. That didn't take too long. 18 minutes online, so he was probably ready to go when he signed on. Got his PDC and then pushed back, call for taxi. Got out of there real quick. So they left 2-7 left. So they're west flow. I mean, then again, that guy did just take off to the west, so that makes sense. Mr. Canada's about to land to the west. Like, bro, I keep looking at these guys that are just, far out, but they're coming to my airspace eventually. Keep an eye on them. Oh, now the JetBlue's back is text only. Rip. Sucks. He should at least be receive capable. Come on, bro. You don't need to be text only. Okay. I'd rather have receive only, but okay, I guess. Yep, he's off the ground. Oh, Ben's on Indy Center. That's a lot of planes around New York. All right. How many of you guys are out flying tonight? I mean, of course, there's a bunch of highlighted names that I have here. Malicious One doing his thing. Don't remember who exactly this is. Oh, I know who this is. It's the home airport of Seattle. That is, and I'm blanking. Yeah, we'll see you. Oh, but I forgot who that is. I'm gonna look up their Twitch here. I'm blanking. 757 Spy, that's it. Guessing the hella names are all Pilot Club? No, not all of them. Malicious One is not in the Pilot Club. This guy, 757 Spy, not in the Pilot Club. This guy is kind of a partner with Pilot Club. Ooh, guy from Lexington. That guy's Pilot Club though, of course. This guy will sometimes do our like flying Thursdays and stuff, but he's just an interesting character there. That guy is just one of the blind pilots. You know, I kind of like to see what all they're up to, see what's going on with them. I've talked with a few of them. Yeah, they all have in common. I mean, it's just people that I want to maybe see where they are. Like Otto there, he is a guy that has kind of been off the stream for a little bit, and he's also a guy that I'm training to do delivery right now. Although it seems he doesn't have that much time available compared to when I'm available and all that. There's these two weirdos up there. Yeah, so we got 4 inbounds. This guy's gonna be a little bit though. I mean, he's a TBM. He's not going max speed right now. But I bet he'll be here in under an hour. Because of tailwinds, maybe. Yeah, he'll probably be here pretty quick. Can't see Malicious One just yet. Oh, and there's that New York approach controller that's online for the JFK sector. He's currently streaming. If his stream loads. It's taking it a minute. There he is. He's tracking a lot of aircraft. He's talking to a bunch of people over there. The JFK sector.
Hello.
Hi. I'm just watching the guy on New York Approach right now.
Cool. Louisville 8 is showing noise sensitive 3-5 left. Stu, can you explain that?
Huh?
Louisville 8 is apparently showing noise sensitive 3-5 left.
And?
IRL 1.
And?
Jeff's asking where I can find the procedures.
It's that usually means probably UPS aircraft only, and the heavies at that. I mean, maybe not even the heavies. The UPS aircraft that have to park on that side of the field.
But where is the noise-sensitive procedures he's asking? Do we have charts for them?
No. It's just you land the other runway.
Do they have any, like, agreement?
Between UPS and the Louisville Dracon? Probably. And it's pretty sure it's that UPS aircraft get to land whatever runway they want. You know, within the flow at least. There's Malicious One up there. Already descending. Okay. Didn't think he would be. And he's just slowly inbound up there. What I'm gonna do, go ahead and put a thing on him here. He's 130 miles away. So when he does call, we will be able to where he is quickly. Got a guy Memphis to JFK. The only thing is, every time there's a strip that's not for my 2 satellite fields, I'm just gonna delete it. Oh, that's the guy on the ground there. Why does he have the FRC thing there in his remarks? Oh, it's probably ground just did that. Up to amendment number 4. I don't know what he changed there. I get to delete it anyways. Really? Kind of hard to believe he left it in there. Ooh, we
Doing my
got
part to
tabletop
keeping you
Android.
online. LOL.
That's maybe what he's doing. He's using vPilot, and he's just pulling the flight plan from the server and then not editing it. Which he won't be able to do that in 2 days. In 2 days, that button will link to the online thing. Also, Mark, thanks, bro. So if I look at the arrival, actually wait, there was an arrival for that? Oh no, I thought there was. He's probably on the wild route. Actually, I haven't even looked. When is he on? Wilder, makes sense. Do what you do, I try, bro. Oh, nice. I don't need to do much with him. except descending below 8,000. That I might do. Tell him, I might just tell him cross Clark at 6,000, speed discretion, and then as soon as he hits that, descend to 2. And we'll get him in real tight for the approach. Because, I don't remember, was it yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. It was, I guess, the last time before that. I was on Memphis Approach. That I figured out that I could just tell someone to cross a certain waypoint. So say, you know, they're actually on the blues here. I could tell them to cross, actually, this isn't that good of an example here. Maybe it was. I would tell them to cross Dingle at 4,000, because that's the bottom of the Bravo. And then by then, I just tell them to drop to 2 or 3, turn a base pretty close to the airport, and then we can get them in. Of course, can't really do that with Militias 1 necessarily. Gotta give him Clark at 6,000.
Well, what does the circle mean around the airport?
I don't know exactly. Probably just that's the main airport or something. Probably it. You talking about the Memphis VOR thing or just the gray circle?
The orange circle, the MemVOR.
No, that's for operations where you have like a radio failure. That's your minimum safe within 30 miles or 25 miles, I think. So 2,500 in the northeast, 2,100 in the northwest.
Ah,
You know, if I went to an approach chart, he would show it too. For a 3-6 right. It's the same up there. Within, I think, 25 miles. But you might also use, last night I had Sleeveless going into Clark Regional when loaded up Louisville Approach for an hour. He did the ILS from only 1.8. He came in from like the west, cleared him direct catch, but then because of an MVA that we have that's like out that way, I suggested to him, hey, you should probably follow what's on the MSA thing up there. So he stayed 3,000 until he was past catch, even though I gave him, you know, 2,600 technically. But he stayed 3,000, and you know, he kind of failed getting on the localizer and stuff, but it worked out eventually.
in the DC-6?
No, he was in the TBM. Yeah, but yeah, he stayed at 3,000 until he did his procedure turn, then he dropped down to 26 and eventually 25. Or no, I think he stayed at 26.
Oh yeah, Stu. What do you think of the Louisville Mega Cavern?
I've been there once, maybe. Never to go to see the actual quarry or caves or whatever the hell. But we went through there once to see all the Christmas lights they have around Christmas time.
No, like the zip lines.
Never done it. I'm pretty sure all that is under the zoo.
Hey, really?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
At least that's what I've heard, but I'm not exactly sure. I might go ahead and just... Hey, Malicious One, so instead of you hearing a beep in your pilot client, how about you go ahead and contact me here? We'll get her going and delete your speeds and stuff. Get in here quicker, so I'm sure you're hungry for your dinner.
Unrestricted up to 5.
No, he's descending.
Yeah.
No, telling me there's an ad about to start. Ah, darn. Bro, they've changed the formatting of various things over the almost 2 years that I've been doing the streaming. Actually, I think end of March, early April will be 2 years, I think.
Have you increased the viewership?
Oh, well, I mean, since that first day, duh. No one watched it at first.
Do you think you will continue to increase in viewership?
Probably. Because the thing is, it's kind of somewhat difficult for me to actually track the increase in viewership, because there's going to be a lot of streams that'll be lower, a lot of streams that'll be higher. Like just individual streams, just because I'm not always doing the same thing.
Well, what do you think is the most popular thing so far for you?
ATC.
Yeah.
Town, alright. He's gonna be 280 knots coming into here. Between 14 and 16. Say you'd rather watch HC than flying in some weird twist. Yeah, I don't really do the weird twist though. That's probably part of my issue too. You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and dig Malicious One here, because I mean, he's probably listening to the stream, maybe. I was like, hey Breach, go ahead and contact me.
Memphis Approach, Malicious 1, flight level 230, crossing Spiker on the Wilder 1 arrival. Be advised, I need 180 knots final approach speed.
Yeah, I know that. Malicious 1, Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter 3038, radar contact 61 miles northeast of the Memphis airport. Information whiskey is current, let me know when you have it.
And sorry, I forgot to tell you I have whiskey, Malicious 1.
Sure he has whiskey.
Does he have the numbers?
Yeah. And Malicious 1,
everything but the edits for some
cross
reason.
Clark at 6,000, you can delete speeds.
Don't I turn right at Altown, Malicious 1?
No, we're landing north.
Okay, cross Clark at... say again, Malicious 1?
Cross Clark at 6,000 and you can delete speeds.
Do that?
Cross Clark at 6,000 and delete speeds, Malicious 1.
Yeah, it is what a lot of people be watching. That's what I kind of wanted to start doing a lot more ATC here and all that. So now he'll cross Clark at 6,000. He's probably going to speed up. Yeah, he is. You put the throttle forward.
You know, I'd really like to be on indie ground right now.
You don't have all your things, all your sessions.
And one short.
Go look at the training notes you got. Of course, don't show it on the screen, because that wouldn't be good.
Eh, you can show it. You have consent.
I have consent. I don't think they want me showing the whole thing on the screen.
Probably gonna be like, this kid is the worst kid you've ever seen.
Yeah, like I pull it up and whoever trained you last is like, yeah, this dude completely failed the session. He needs to go for 4 more. What's your last name?
Petoskey.
Oh yeah, there it is. Duh. And it takes forever to load the page too.
It's probably because of all the mistakes that are on there.
No, it just takes forever to load anyone's.
Yeah, it's probably especially for me due to all the mistakes.
Let's see. Oh, Cole trained you 3 different times. Okay.
Yeah, I've had majority unscheduled so far.
So wait, you have another ground training session to do? Oh yeah, because you did mine. You did simple and then advanced ground.
I have one training for advanced ground.
I mean, bro, this seems to be a very common trend that, you know, whoever did well in Louisville just needs to clean up some things moving forward. You know, that's kind of a standard thing. Verify issuance of the ATIS. Yes, that's something you should definitely be doing. Especially as ground.
29.
Yeah, you should cross instructions to aircraft that will be crossing 29. Because, see, the runway is not explicitly marked as closed in the ATIS.
Yeah, noise sensitive? That's because I'm stupid and I can't see.
Bro!
I'm blind.
You gotta stop doing that. Rotor, how you doing? Next lesson at Cincinnati. Yeah. Oh wait, with split ground. I didn't know that was it. I haven't looked into the advanced ground stuff in terms of a training perspective. I didn't realize it was a split ground. Okay.
I mean, if I find an unscheduled, I'm probably gonna end up taking a simple tower session instead. I'm gonna get to advanced ground in the training queue sooner than I'll get to simple tower.
Well, yeah, I'm doing good. We just got malicious 1 inbound here. I don't know how fast he's going. He might actually be following the speeds, which is fine, but I was kind of getting quicker. Yep, we got a O'Hare arrival. You ever seen a TBM doing 400 knots ground speed? Traveling all day. There's a lot of editing tomorrow, so you stick around? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to put in what some of these VORs are on my cheat sheet. There's two of them that I don't know around the Memphis airspace. There's Gilmore over there and Holly Springs.
All of my mechanical pencils are kaput.
Sucks. I don't even know where my pencil is, or my pen I usually use is. I got my backup one right here. Where's my good pen?
Can't use a pen. My teachers will get mad at me.
Bad teachers. Oh, I guess I'm using the backup one. Hope I don't screw up writing on this.
Hate adding irrational equations.
Huh.
But I don't want to do that.
But your education.
I don't want to do Algebra 2 in 9th grade.
How am I gonna write this? GQE.
There's three. There's
What?
there's three things I have to multiply, and they all have X in them.
Rip.
But they're all monomials.
At least they don't also have a Y.
Oh yeah. Right?
Is malicious one like possibly slightly off here? Very possibly, but it's not enough stuff. You know, he's gonna be a little bit off. It's kind of how it works. Oh, dang it. Actually, that's the VOR. I was like, which one's the VOR? Which one's the airport? There's a Delta on the ground. Well, you've done 420 to 430 ground speed in TBM? Nah. And now he's 412. I assume now he's up to cruise, getting his exact cruise speed there. He's on the dog to arrival. And you know what? We don't have any departures right this second.
That's
Yeah,
right.
no. I was gonna maybe just send Melissa one, but no, we can just send him on the down one. It'll be fine. He's slightly lower than usual, anyways. So I guess if I was the arrival controller, he would technically be outside my airspace, right? Yeah, I'd be descending him below my airspace, but that's all right. I'm the combined controller. I can kind of do whatever I want. Shoot, I could give him direct one of the approach fixes if I wanted to as soon as he entered my airspace. Wouldn't really matter that much. I'll go ahead and send the good old contact me to FedEx out here. What do you do with the aircraft that can't maintain that? You just tell ATC we're unable 290 knots or whatever.
FedEx Heavy 800.
Yeah, FedEx 800 Heavy, Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter 3038, information whiskey is current. Which runway would you like today?
It's because it is now via arrival. Maps. FedEx 800.
Hey, FedEx 800, ask for a runway, not which arrival you're on. And while you're at it, can you ident for me?
Yeah, so I passed by vector running 36. 36 left or 36 right, so expect to fall in.
Okay, 36. Alright, FedEx 800 Heavy, you can expect runway 36 right, and once you ident, we'll get your radar contacted.
Yes, okay, respect to 36 right, FedEx 800, thank you.
And Malicious 1, descend and maintain 2000.
2000, have the field in sight, Malicious 1.
Malicious 1, in that case, cleared the visual approach runway tree 6 right.
Clear for the visual, tree 6 right, Malicious 1.
And FedEx 800, are you having trouble finding your ident button?
Yeah, sir.
Oh, well, I didn't see the flash. Maybe that's some aircraft issue there. But there's other methods we can use to get you radar contacted. Recycle transponder squawk 4367.
4367.
And Malicious 1, the wind 020 at 5, runway tree 6 right, clear to land.
Tree 6 right, clear to land, Malicious 1.
And FedEx 800, radar contact 20 miles southeast of the Holly Springs VOR.
It's okay, FedEx 800, thank you.
Laughing at stuff there? Or are you talking to aircraft over at Indy?
No, I'm talking to people in TeamSpeak right now.
Okay.
Somebody's texting me. Who dares text me? No one does that.
The thoughts on the CTAF trial is about to start. Bro, I think it's an excellent thing they're doing, because they've had the capability to do it since 2016, apparently. In terms of, you know, being able to tune whatever radio frequencies and talk on them. A lot of the concern people have is that people aren't going to use the appropriate frequencies. And, you know, the counter argument to that is the people that weren't doing it before aren't going to change themselves and do it now. Like, there's not going to be too much different there. There really enough traffic? No, it's not the point of if there is enough traffic. The point of it is it's simulating a real life thing that happens every day that people have been wanting for a long time. And FedEx came in my airspace too high. And FedEx 800, turn left heading 270, descend and maintain 4,000 vectors, final approach course.
270, descend 4,000, FedEx 800.
Dude, I'm gonna adjust the tower view slightly here. Ah, dang it. Hit the wrong button. Pushing above, though, at this speed and this arrival, you got cut off for anything. Oh. You just tell ATC when you contact them, you know, we're unable... what was it? The arrival here. On dog. You just tell them unable 280 at dog or 290 at horse or whatever, and they'll try to accommodate it. It'd be somewhat known that a TBM is not capable of it. It would be somewhat of a common thing if TBMs did commonly fly through. You just tell them you're unable, yeah.
I know you're a monster.
Good, he's descending well, alright. FedEx 800, turn right heading tree 00.
Turn right at 300, FedEx 800.
I've changed this bad boy. Yeah, I know. I've flown the TBM 850 before. I think that's what you're doing. Yeah, I have the 850. Malicious 1 exit right, 1 able to contact ground point enter.
Right, 1 able, and then over to ground. Thanks for the ATC, Malicious 1.
Got the 930? Oh, okay. I mean, the 930 is built into the sim by default. FedEx 800 descend and maintain 3000.
Please maintain 3000, FedEx 800.
Gotta keep him in the Bravo there. So I'm not just gonna immediately give him 2000. Well, that is the minimum vectoring altitude. Read the wrong part of the arrival. Must be more tired than you thought. Yeah, that was part of that. You were like a little left, of course. I mean, I'm not exactly sure where the waypoints are for the non-RNAV here. Let's see here, Clark. Oh. Yeah, you were a little bit like southeast, of course, but that's fine. It's not RNAV. I'm not gonna dock any points for it, really.
Memphis Approach, TBM
Not any
41
points.
here,
What is
Mike,
this, a
standing
game
by the
show?
dogs too.
Number 411 Sierra Mike, Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter 3038. The information whiskey is current. Where are you parking tonight?
Wait, 3038.
There's very
We have
few
whiskey on
children
board. We're
around.
going to be
There
parking
weren't
on
children in
the
prison.
Wilson Air Center.
It will see. Alright. Remember, 1 Sierra Mike, expect runway 36 right.
Expecting 36 right, 41 here, Mike.
Of course, it's the instrument drift. Yeah, probably. I mean, it wasn't enough to get mad at you or anything. It's, you know, within reason of non-RNAV. FedEx 800 to center maintain 2000.
Yes, I maintain 2000, FedEx 800.
And FedEx 800, the Memphis Airport 1 to 2 o'clock, 1 miles reported inside.
Very much is running side.
And FedEx 800, code visual approach, runway tree at 6 right.
Clear, visual approach at 36 right, thank you.
They hear train in the background of that guy's mic? Probably. Remember, 1 Sierra Mike, I seem to always forget this. We need to get your radar contacted here. Ident.
I did 1 here, Mike.
Yeah, I just get the whole spiel going on. Number 1, Sierra Mike, radar contact 16 miles northwest of the Gilmore VOR. Spiel, whatever, bro. Same thing.
Oh, you're saying it right. You'd have to say it every time because it's a Yiddish word.
Just because you can't English doesn't mean you get to hit other people about their English.
You can English better than me.
Sometimes, yeah.
Probably all times.
Number 1 Sierra Mike. Fly heading 135, descend and maintain 5,000 vectors of final approach course.
Air 135, descend to maintain 5,000. 1 Sierra Mike.
Get him a slight shortcut here. Cut the corner from the arrival. Kind of something I can do when I'm combined. Head out, we'll see you, Kenny. We put Jackson in that corner. Whatever, that works. I usually put Jackson in the bottom right, but there's no real standard for that. Up, and he tried to get on the localizer and missed. Man, I don't care what you do because there's no standard for those boxes really. Only for the top 6. At least in Indy, you know. And then there's no standard here in Memphis, so it's just whatever. Oh yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah.
Departure. Good evening, Delta 87, ready for departure. Runway 36 center.
Delta 87, Memphis departure. The wind 020 with 5. RNF at Jacks, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff.
RNF Jacks, clear for takeoff. 36 center for Delta 87.
Something I like doing in a big airspace with these complicated arrivals, just giving people a bunch of shortcuts. Like if someone were to take off right now and they were on the Pipe A departure, like I'd let them turn left a little bit and then I'd just give them direct, the last waypoint I can give them direct. Love shortcuts? Yep. FedEx 800, the wind 020 at 5, runway 36 right, clear to land.
800.
Well, he didn't exactly acknowledge that. It's whatever. I'm just gonna assume he's got some either English as a second language kind of thing going on there. I don't have auto track on. Maybe some form of special needs, because I know some of those pilots do fly on VATSIM. You gotta just acknowledge they have it and move on. Delta 87 radar, contacts the altitude.
Delta 87, 1,200.
Delta 87, climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000, Delta 87.
You know what, can I could probably give a shortcut to him, that would work. So BB King. Leo. Delta 87, clear direct Leo.
Direct Leo for Delta 87.
Yeah, but I'm pretty proud of the whole cheat sheet thing I got here. Like a whole chart of where I can get people direct and stuff. Yeah, it helps you learn it if you make your own, yeah. Like there's recently one upgraded my one for Columbus Approach, You know, I had to read through the main SOP like 3 different times, and then there's SOPs for all the different little fields around that we have. You know, I got to read through all those too and figure it all out. Yeah, FedEx 800, if you want, you can roll out to the end of the runway.
Could you say, sir?
If you want, you can roll out to the end of the runway. You can high-speed taxi to the end.
It's okay, so we get now right side enable.
FedEx 800, roger. I was trying to give this guy a little shortcut, high-speed taxi to the end of the runway, but he didn't want it. I may have told him a little late. Wait, what is all that? You just face plant on your keyboard and hit enter?
Okay.
Some guy in my chat.
Enable now, 36 right now, sir. Right side.
Hey, FedEx 800, contact ground point enter.
Point open 9. Good night, sir. Thank you so much.
One time I did that and I got a really good Minecraft speed.
What?
One time I like face planted into my keyboard and actually got a really good Minecraft speed.
Yeah, he was a cool guy, just a little hard to understand there. Number 1 Sierra Mike, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, 410, Mike.
I was trying to give him, you know, a slightly shorter taxi time there with high speed to the end, but I guess getting off at one of the high speeds is probably a little more efficient, to be honest. You know, Yankee 2, Sierra 4. You don't have to slow down as much, do the 90-degree turn. Number 1 Sierra Mike, descend and maintain 2000.
Down to 2000, 410, Mike.
Yeah, Flox's stream starts in an hour. And Delta 87, unfortunately, Memphis Center's offline. Radar search is terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom for Delta 87, see you, Steven.
Bro, you bet whenever I become a center controller, it's probably going to be a problem with me giving everyone shortcuts. Like, I'm probably going to need to learn not to do it so that I can sequence people a little better.
You probably won't be a center controller for a while.
Well, yeah, not for a while, but when I get there, I'll need to work on that.
Do you have a time frame?
I mean, bro, I keep telling people a year. Because, like, what I want to do is, at this point, I'm probably going to go over and visit Washington Center, learn some of their airspaces, and then do a bunch of that stuff. And eventually come to ZID, do the C1. The only thing is, if I go look at the people who are currently trainers in ZID, Number 1 Sierra Mike, turn left heading 090 in the Memphis Airport. We'll be to your northeast in 7 miles, report it inside.
Left 090, we'll let the airport inside, 41 Sierra Mike.
And you said you have it, or you're just going to report it?
Now.
We will report it.
Yeah, I'm keeping this guy on a real tight left base. Number 1 Sierra Mike, now that you've done that turn, I can give you a direction. It'll be your 10 o'clock in 6 miles.
Airport inside, 41 Sierra Mike.
Number 1 Sierra Mike, visual approach runway tree 6 right.
Visual approach, tree 6 right, 41 Sierra Mike.
You like how I got that guy on a tight left base there? Special aircraft, this frequency, Memphis information X-ray current, wind 030 at 5, altimeter 3038. Number 1 Sierra Mike, the wind 030 at 5, runway tree 6 right, clear to land.
Clear and tree 6 right, 41 Sierra Mike.
I mean, he's a TBM, I can do stuff like that. And there's all the branch information Foxtrot where no one is there. Nope. No one. Oh yeah, where's the Pilot Club doing their Bush Wednesday here? There they are. See all of them, just there's 4 of them it looks like. Experimental, a Kodiak, I forgot what that one's called, the C337, the Skymaster, and then we have a Carbon Cub. Oh, I wonder what Dylan is flying. Double Ender, okay. Does that plane exist in real life? I don't remember, do you know? Yeah, Skymaster's pretty cool. I don't know about for stole ops though, like that. Yeah, but Mark, do you know if is Double Ender a real plane, or is that a kind of make-believe one? I don't remember. Just think it's experimental. Oh, okay. Couldn't remember. Alright, so there's this United from up there. We lost the guy from O'Hare. That's aircraft number 2 that I think I've lost. There's all the stuff we've had so far. Not much that's gone on tonight. You know what? These time-sensitive arrival things, I think I'm just going to remove those from the bingo. Like, I think I'm just going to remove all those there. So we'll just go ahead and call them. Oh, and then we had Delicious 1 on the blue, or the water arrival. Delta 87, oh heck yeah.
Light can. It's the first one of the night.
What? What happened?
First time I'm talking to an aircraft tonight. Thank goodness.
Because you're not sending PDCs?
Well, I might send him a PDC. You know, it depends on if it loads.
I mean, if it loads.
If it loads.
The web page, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, bro, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm kind of used to giving people shortcuts, especially out of Louisville. I'll give them direct strep, direct Fedra, Ohagi, or what's the other one? No, not that. I can't give that kind of shortcut. What's the other one? Fedra, Ohagi.
Funny thing here. So one time I was on Cleveland Center's frequency, and he said, "Anyone want to head direct Atlanta?" They gave someone direct Detroit.
I mean, direct Detroit's understandable. It's in their airspace.
If it's there,
No,
TPM
from Atlanta, they gave him direct Detroit.
Number 1, Sierra Mike, contact ground point Niner.
Go to ground point Niner. Have a great night,
If I
Stu.
had the
See
time,
ya.
I probably would have taken it too.
What?
How often do you get to fly direct Atlanta?
I don't know. Probably never. You know what's kind of dumb? They've got 2 arrivals that enter the Tracon at basically the same spot, but they both come from the northwest. I don't understand why they have 2. You know?
Nope.
No idea. Can he see my thing on the Aztecs? No, he can't. Guess that's just for tower. And you can't see my scratch pad on there. That's disappointing. Because I put, you know, Wilson Air in there. WA.
It's Fort Worth. I'm so excited.
What?
Everyone fly to Fort Worth.
Oh yeah, Fort Worth did just come online. The little ATC client. No one I know though. You know what? I think I did get up to past 10 earlier. Haven't had any pattern work. I don't think I've had it with you. I've had a heavy. You know, no, that FedEx I think said with you. Why wouldn't he go into Atlanta? Yep, Atlanta. I don't know what game my brother's playing right now. It looks like he's getting like 20 FPS. I don't know how the hell you play like that.
It's not possible.
And you know what? We're doing visual approaches tonight, so I'm just gonna go ahead and claim both of, or call both of those. No problem. Mostly over the sickness, just my nose still sometimes starts running randomly. Oh yeah, I was trying to go look and see all the trainers we had here. Oh, apparently the Cole must have gone and marked that I'm qualifying for approach training. I guess I don't have the actual training to do it yet. I don't know. Where's the best R2 doing? You joined Denver last year, couldn't get any training in, they kept canceling on you. Ah, that sucks. I don't know. I mean, Boston, they are a pretty hardcore group of people, but if you want training and you want it done well, that's probably where you go. New York seems very backed up. DC apparently isn't too bad. ZID, we came up with a new system for training a little bit ago, and it seems to work a lot better now. Atlanta's just Atlanta. I don't advise you go there. Jacksonville seems to move along pretty quick. Miami, I have no idea. Houston, the little bit of experience that I had there wasn't great, in terms of training at least. Yeah, Memphis is good too. Yeah, they definitely are. Fort Worth, I'm not really sure at all. KC, I haven't heard good things about. Chicago, no idea. Apparently Cleveland only has one active instructor right now, or at least one that's, you know, not out like on leave or something like that. Minneapolis, I'm not sure. I tried to apply as a visitor there one time, and they just didn't take me in because they didn't have enough instructors for even their home controllers or something. Denver, no idea, but you just said it wasn't working out. Albuquerque, no idea. ZLA, not really sure, but I mean, I've seen instructors online with students and stuff, so maybe that's a good sign. Oakland is probably somewhat decent. Salt Lake City, I have never heard good things about them in terms of training. Seattle, me personally, I wouldn't recommend them, but that's really only from what I've flown in their airspace, hasn't been the best of experiences. Albuquerque is kind of inactive. Alright.
Oh my goodness, am I the stupidest man on earth? Yeah, it's a 0, not a 6.
What?
Talking about my math homework.
Oh. Let's see here. If I were to get trained on center, there are currently 5 people qualified to do it in Indy.
That sounds very promising.
But you gotta think those people are also training other people too. Your friend is getting his S2 and ZMY hard to find training? Yeah, it seems that's the case.
What happened here with that guy skipping a few people there?
Who's skipping a few people where?
The Maddox Mitchell person.
Where are you looking for this? What?
23 and 26 on the enrollments.
Oh, you're looking at that. I have no idea. It could be that he looked at what their schedule says and maybe it works better for him or something. Or those people specifically requested him. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even exactly sure who that is. It actually surprises me how there's a few people that prefer using email instead of Discord.
Yeah.
Right in there. Also, it could be some people were contacted, but they're not ready to really do training right now, so they just kind of went to the next on the list. They'll come back to that person or something. That could also be a thing. There's some people that have been on the list for a while.
One thing that they could do,
yeah,
is get the people up to S2 so that they can train people.
It's not really. They'd have to wait 90 days, I'm pretty sure, after they get the rating.
Yeah, well, that 90 days starts after they get their rating, and they're getting that rating once they get trained. Well,
they need their full S. They need their full S2 though. Pretty sure. At least that'd be a very good idea for them to do if that's not the case.
They have to make it fair. Here's what I also think that they need to make more efficient. Other places in 4 training sessions will get you your practically advanced ground, while here we take 6 training sessions to do the same thing, and you need to queue 3 times.
Yeah.
Don't you think that's a bit inefficient?
I'll be
Also,
honest, we have better trained controllers in my opinion.
we better train controllers, but
Bro, I've literally gone to other places where it's like some dude's first or second controlling session on the network, and I'm like, who the hell trained this guy? He was not ready for the network.
or they could do a more dynamic thing. So people who actually are prepared and need less training gets less training.
There's still a minimum requirement, though.
But yes, that does exist and that should exist.
You have your second session booked, in New York? How long you been from New York, though? Go ahead and pull up Flox's stream, even though he's not streaming yet. Just have that on standby, you know? I'm disappointed. There's been like no aircraft tonight. Waiting to get your 4th sweatbox, so that way you can hopefully get your tower solo cert transferred over to Memphis. Okay. I don't think you can get a solo cert transferred over like that, but I think you should only need to go through like one training session and they'll see you know what you're doing. Something like that. Missed a bunch of streams. Why over CB versus ZID? Because I visit over here. Like, I can control both places as long as I have at least 50% of my time in ZID.
Like, what? You need at least 50% of your time in ZID?
In your home Arctic, yes. And I'm not sure when exactly it's starting or if it already started, but there will be or is now a system for the Arctic administrators to easily get notified when you're not doing that, following that rule.
They really don't like visitors.
I don't know. The visitors do take up resources and stuff.
Doesn't that just make people want to transfer more? That's what
I don't know.
So then I'm probably definitely transferring to Cleveland.
Really?
If I have to spend 50%?
Bruh.
And I didn't want to, it wasn't my plan.
Well, then you might as well go get your full S1.
I don't know.
It's gonna be nothing if you only have part of your S2.
mean, I might as well get my full S2.
Well, if you're going that far, go get your S3 and then you can go visit.
Well, the issue is I don't want to spend 50% of it. Wait, is that, like, how does it work, though? Is it 50% of your time in Indy and 50% visiting Artax? Or is it
Yes.
per Artax?
Yeah, 50% in visiting Artax, 50% in your home Artax. Somewhat convinced to just go get your S1. Your S1 where? Oh, in ZID, yeah. I mean, who knows? You might get me as a trainer eventually. That's waiting IRL for free time before you commit. Okay.
I don't think you need much free time, to be honest. I mean, I've been spending most of my time waiting.
Yeah, that is how it works in any Arctic, really.
That's
Bro,
true.
just, you should stop complaining. Over in Europe, they're waiting 6 months to a year for training.
Well, that's for initial training. Once you get in, it's a bit quicker.
Not that much quicker. The one thing that you did initially think about, the amount of hours I told you, how the basic S1 Academy course took me, which is only another 3-ish hours. Yeah, I think the initial intro for like your S1 and all that, it took me like 2 weeks or something, just because I would just spend very little, or just a little bit of time and actually go figure stuff out. Take a bunch of notes and stuff. Europe scares the Christ out of me. You ever hear the German controllers? No, I don't think I have. Like, I've been thinking of eventually going over and departing London City in a longitude and flying either to Keflavik if I don't have that much time, or going to like one of these more eastern airports in Canada.
Halifax.
No, even more eastern than that. I mean, I could make Halifax. I could even make Boston, but it just all depends on the time.
Oh, Moxie 9921. Cool.
Your stuff seems pretty straightforward. You feel like you're fairly set up on that stuff, so once you descend, it should be fairly straightforward. You think. Yeah, here's the thing. You think. There's been a few people I've trained where they think they got it, but they don't got it. It still takes them several minutes to get a clearance out at first. Even on simple stuff, but you know, you get used to it over time. So that way I can keep track of how far away he is. What's guy up to? UOX. Is that one of the airports here? Oh, it's right over there. Do we have any procedures for that? I know for Nashville they do. Because he'll be coming right through my airspace. I could also just not care. I don't think it's... Oh wait, you know what we need? Not the SOP. At arrivals, I don't think this guy going to UOX is on the list. No, it's not.
Traffic, traffic.
Oh, during special events, Center Tricon may release the airspace south of Victor 54 at 7,000 and below. Victor 54. I feel like that airway no longer exists. Probably. Memphis Center, Columbus Low Sector. I mean, I would assume that airway probably used to connect. Probably used to connect that VOR and something else. Wouldn't surprise me if that meant Victor 94. Well, 94 is outside Memphis's airspace. Actually, no, it's not. Because this depicts the Bravo on here. Yeah, so. Probably it. Right there. So I'm just going to pretend Center's online and I don't need to talk to that guy as long as he's not going to get too much in the way. No. I need to talk to him. If Center was online, then I'd just be like, "You're control, just do your thing." Or they'd hand off to me because they're too busy, like Center controllers sometimes get on VATSIM. Oh, Jake's got some aircraft. 7-8 Dreamliner, Rare, and of course an A320. I'm surprised I haven't seen more A320s in the US. Maybe people just prefer Boeing and CRJs. There's a couple A320s right there. A couple more. Maybe they just haven't been in airspace I've looked at. If you guys don't know, there was an update to... I don't remember who makes it, but one of the A320s out there. Oh, here's a bunch more. Another, yeah, there's a lot of A320s. And who knows which version some of these people are using. Apparently someone loaded up in the new version of the Phoenix here. And their plane is floating! I bet you that's just because it's before they pressed the ready to fly or whatever button there. This guy, he's still at 320. Blues 3, he's gotta be 230 by speaker, SPKER. But he'll start descending sometime soon. So I'll get that guy to contact me around that area. This guy's already descending a real low. I wonder which approach he's gonna be on. What he could be currently going direct. He could be direct Archie to the RNAV. It seems like there's an RNAV this way, but I think he's going direct this way. Which, whatever. Normally you wouldn't have him descend through the finals box like that though. Descending real slow. Yep, and that FedEx decided to reconnect after going through Boston, New York, and DC. That's weird. Just wanted to talk to Indy Center, I guess, for whatever reason. I don't get that, bro. You're doing this long haul. What's the point of disconnecting and reconnecting and all that? New York Center is closed. Oh no. Apparently Atlanta just said sorry ZID. Maybe they forgot to hand off that guy that doesn't even have an equipment code. He's just an A318. Surprised Potomac Combined doesn't have ATISes in some of these other places. Oh, there's a Gulfstream out there. Departing Leesburg. Place there. A lot of people departing Reagan though. There's a TBM going to JFK. Skyhawk going over to Dulles. I guess you gotta learn somehow where the ATC is. Oh. No, not from Memphis, from Reagan. Reagan National.
Memphis Approach, United 1886, flight level 2204, flight level 180, 8 miles to Bless.
United 1886, Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter 3038. Information X-ray is current, ident.
Altimeter 3038, information X-ray, identing, United 1886.
Identing. At 1886, radar contact 4 miles northeast of the Memphis airport. Descend via the Blues 3 arrival, expect runway 36 right.
Expecting runway 36 right with Blues 3 arrival, United 1886.
You know what? He has got series 340 knots currently. I'm trying to do math here. Math is hard, bro. It'll take him 7 minutes to come down and then turn downwind. Maybe do quick maths. Well, bro, being an approach controller when you have lots of aircraft, you have to do a lot of quick maths. Let me show you a little chart here. You can find it. This thing. Like, if I don't have this whole chart memorized, so like I've been doing it in my head, and it's basically me trying to figure out, you know, versus what their ground speed is, how many miles per minute they might go, and then use that to compare it to the aircraft in front of them, make sure they're not going to bust 2.5 miles of each other if they're both on a localizer, and all that. Bro, it's hard. It's difficult.
You said bust.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
You want your maths to be accurate here on your own. That's funny. But anyways, he's gonna be there in a minute. I'm gonna be right back. Aircraft this frequency, Memphis Approach. We'll be right back. Back in a minute.
Oh, did not mean to do that. That's not good.
Jake, what area of Detroit, or I'm sorry, not Detroit, what area of Michigan do you live in? Do you live by Detroit?
Yep.
Tornado didn't hit you?
No.
Oh,
I mean, tornadoes aren't that big.
I didn't understand that.
I live in the suburbs of Detroit.
Oh, okay, so the tornado was north of you.
Well, most of the suburbs of Detroit are north of Detroit, and the tornado was way north of me in Flint.
It was south of Flint, but okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
ERJ is Flint Gulf. That's not right. It's 4th strip here. Flight plan. You do a flight plan. What is this? Does not look right.
Probably doing some dumb shit right now. Well, so I was using the Roland Laborie fucking CL215 with the Duckworks mod because Texas wildfires are raging out of control, and I was like, let me, other than donate money, what else can I do? Well, I didn't donate money. I donated a little bit, but anyway, long story short, I was using Roland Laborie's 215. I'm off the network. I am not doing this on the network. Just to do a little role play, and I take off from Borger, and there's a nice lake to the west, right? So I go and I land in the lake, try to pick up water, and I knew something was weird when it seemed like I wasn't in the water. Wasn't picking up, didn't seem like I was in the water. I was like, this is crap. So I proceeded to go to a different location and come to find out that Memphis doesn't think it was a lake. It's clearly a lake. So it didn't register as water. Anyway, I got low-key got screwed on that one. And there's no areas other than that lake to pick up water to drop to pretend like I'm helping put out wildfires. So now I got it like this little boat fetish going on. So now I'm taking off in the Latiker in Saint Martin.
I'm back.
Hey.
Landed a land noise. Nice. United 1886 descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000. United 1886.
I mean, what is better? What? Some of these controllers, bro. But I think whenever I start center controlling, I'm gonna need a bigger controller window than just this. Like, it's probably gonna need to stretch across a lot of my screen. I might even repurpose my tall screen just to have the controllers list on it. Controllers list and maybe TeamSpeak or something. Replying to Ethan. Okay.
So, Stu, did you hear what I said I was doing?
What?
So, I grabbed the Roland Laborie CL215 and then the Duckworks mod on FlightSim.to.
For the DC-3?
No, for the CL215. Canadair 215 fire control. Well,
I hadn't even heard of it.
Let me back up a little bit. So, I was reading a lot about the Jesus God, wildfires going in Texas, going on in Texas, and I was like, you know, not a good idea, but let's do some roleplay. So, Roland Laborie 215 Duckworks mod. I take off from Borger, Hutchinson County, which is one of the towns. Borger, Texas, is surrounded by these wildfires right now, right? There's a lake to the west of Borger, Hutchinson. And I'm like, all right, sweet. You know, it's on the Canadian River. So I land, try to pick up water, nothing's happening. I'm like, what is going on? And I'm like, listen, this sounds weird. So I take off and I land back at Borger. I then respawn in like some crazy Caribbean area. Come to find out, Memphis does not see this Borger, this small like lake or reservoir of water as a body of water in Memphis. So it was like I was dragging my ass across the ground. So I was like, well, that sucks. But I was like, well, if I'm gonna drive flying boats, I might as well get in shit that I like the Latiker 631 or the Dornier DOX or something. So now I'm sitting in St. Martin, off the coast of St. Martin in a Latiker 631, and I figure I'd probably fly from here to that's a good question. Probably Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico's not too far enough, but.
United 1886, turn right heading 270 vectors for approach.
So yeah.
Right
I am not on the server. 1886. I don't feel comfortable flying boat planes on the network.
Oh, I've done it plenty of times.
Yeah. What if I'm anchored though in a place that isn't a well, I guess that doesn't matter. I guess I just take off, and if I need an IFR clearance, get my IFR clearance in the air, just stay VFR.
Yep.
I can land wherever I want, I guess. Yeah.
But, you know, there's that one time I forgot which boat plane it is that I like to fly, that I bought a while back. You know, there's that little Miami, what do you call it? or what it's called, Miami Seaplane Base or whatever. I've flown to there a few times, even during an event in Miami. Just stay under the Bravo. They have a little cutout for that, specifically for that area.
Oh yeah.
At 1886, turn right heading tree 0. Join the runway tree 6 right localizer.
Turn right heading 330, John. Right heading, join 36 right localizer, United 1886.
Took him slightly too far out by like a mile or so, but hey, it's whatever. He decided to slow down a crap ton, that's for sure.
Localizer 36 right, established, United 1886.
It doesn't look like you're established yet to me, and you also don't need to tell me.
Bad old habit, sorry, United 1886.
Yep, as long as you don't do it during a big event with a lot of people talking. But United 1886, Memphis Airport, 12 o'clock, 10 miles reported inside.
Right inside 1886.
At 1886, cleared visual approach, runway tree 6 right.
Clear for visual approach, runway 36 right, 1886.
Wait, Flox's stream starts in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head over to his streaming channel, see if he'll join me there, because he's currently not in his streaming channel.
Alright.
At 1886, the wind 030 at 5, runway tree 6 right, clear to land.
Runway 36 right, clear to land, 1886.
Oh, they have Indy approach now. Oh, well, nice. We have an arrival from Charlotte. American 1747. Also, wait, doesn't Slant Off Adventures usually fly on Wednesdays? What's today, the 28th? Nope, he's not streaming today. This kind of sucks for ground here. He had to go for a minute. And I'm monitoring his frequency right now. And he's probably going to miss the one arrival he's going to have this hour. Kind of sucks. And he's in the flare, probably. Close to it. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was just looking at the radar screen and not the thing here. Now he's probably in the flare. United 1886, cross runway tree 6 center at Lima and say parking.
Cross runway tree 6 center at Lima, proceed for the marking, 1886.
And say that again, do you not have a preference for your parking?
No preference, 1886.
United 1886, it'll be a straight and on Lima to parking.
Lima to parking, 1886. Thank you.
It almost sounds like a Disney song. Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm dumb. I'm hearing Flox's stream that just started. I thought it was my music. In the jet bridges of Memphis, there's signs that say pilots ramp is uncontrolled. Don't call ATC airports. Got it. Yeah, some airports will have stuff like that. Yep, that new ATIS, yep. That's our aircraft, this frequency, Memphis information, Yankee current. Wind 030 with 6, altimeter 3040.
What's up, Buttercup?
Hi.
Thank you for that sub, man. I just saw that come through.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And congrats on your certification there. Nice job.
Welcome back. You just missed your one arrival for the hour.
Yeah, thank you for sending Tree and I to FS Expo. Okay, see, I misspelled Kata's name for the add points.
Get a 10-hour, yeah, you doing? I'm assuming over from Flox's stream there. That's
There we go. There it is. There's your points, Kita.
Greeting.
Hey, Dane. Welcome in.
so. What is it today? Pattern work or going out somewhere or what?
All the above. Do a couple bits of pattern work there. I'll do an ILS approach, and then I haven't selected an airport yet, so I'm gonna have to do that here to head out to. And Treetop will be a little late tonight, so he might not be here until around 8. So he's hoping to be able to have enough time to spawn in and get up and do something.
Yeah, as long as you stay within 40 miles of the Memphis airport, you're in my airspace, basically.
Okay. Now, when I go out of your airspace, that's when you hand me over to Unicom, correct?
Yeah, because center's not on.
Okay. So we may go over to Unicom just to play with Unicom and then come back.
I mean, you'd do that anyways, unless you went to a controlled field.
Right. Right.
So Flox, there's an airstrip. I was just looking at it. I don't know if you are interested in going to it or not, but it's southwest of Memphis. It's let's see, Kilo Hotel Echo Echo. It's got a VOR right at it as well.
Oh, perfect.
It's 43 nautical miles on a 235 heading.
So Kilo Echo Echo Hotel?
Kilo Hotel Echo Echo.
Okay.
Yep, just outside my airspace.
Okay, cool. Anything at 235 heading?
That's what little nav map is showing me.
Okay.
Well,
right,
that's actually from the Memphis VOR, so I don't know. Yeah.
You know, if you're also wanting to challenge yourself, you can just go hop around a bunch of little airports around here.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, while we're out on Unicom, make a few different Unicom calls, and then, you know, if we have time, come back. If not, we'll just stay out there on one of those airports. Yeah, I'm up for that, Dane. We'll head out to Kilo Hotel Echo Echo. And we'll pull it up on Navigraph and stuff.
I wonder if I can see the VOR out there.
And let's.
Does that look like almost just off the end of the center runway?
What I'll call planning.
Sure.
Let's see if I can find it.
So STW, I watched a really fascinating YouTube video by Slant Alpha last night on the new VATSIM flight plan filing system.
Yep, I've watched it too.
Okay, great. I posted it on VATSIM info, Flox, on your on your thing.
Perfect.
Yeah, you won't be able to file in vPilot starting March 1st.
Oh, really? Oh man.
Yeah, apparently.
Also March 1st, you'll need to start using Real World CTAF for English in the US.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch you at some point to see what's involved with that.
Yeah, so I can't really see it because I have a scenery that kind of adds it. Wait, say it again.
So I'll have to review that with you at some point. Just, you know, spend a few minutes with you and like
probably one of these out here.
CTAF, where do I find it? How do
It's basically CTAF common traffic advisory frequency is, you know, most airports have a particular frequency you kind of talk to other pilots on. It's somewhat similar to Unicom, but most of the time when people are talking about Unicom and VATSIM, they're talking about the wrong thing, in my opinion.
So instead of using the Unicom frequency, there's specific frequencies to utilize in specific regions?
Yeah, just, well, not in regions, but around certain airports.
Around certain airports, okay.
Well, around most airports, they'll have their own.
Okay. I think I remember you mentioned that the other day. Alright.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could see the Memphis VOR out there, yeah. Because I have a scenery that that shows a lot of those, but I guess not this one.
10 seconds type thing, just so you have an idea. Okay.
Yeah, the Memphis VOR is supposed to be right up there off the runway. Almost. On the field? I mean, it looks like on the sectional it's farther out there, but maybe not. Just south of... Wait, what? Really? You sure? Oh, that's something else right there. So what's the one out there? I mean, I literally have my sim here. I can look for it. Just south of Papa. Yep. Like, there's also a possibility the airport scenery I have here doesn't show it. Like, overwrites it or something. Be able to see it from the tower. Like, I mean, right here, I'm just south of Papa, and I see nothing that looks like a VOR.
Oh, my green screen. Yeah.
But I mean, on the TAC chart, it shows it like down here. Scenery could also be out of date and stuff too. For
about 30 seconds. Maybe 10 seconds. Got my screen up just in time. And going live.
Wait, gotta set it back tonight. The default scenery, which you think is a bit out of date. It is out of date, but the scenery I have is also out of date. They both are. The scenery I have doesn't have the de-icing facility.
Welcome into...
I'm gonna go with Defen while he does all his introduction and stuff there. And looks like... Midlington... ASOS went out. There it is, now it's back. Nope, and this guy's out. Sim, so you can try to show you. Alright. Just to see what you do from this side of VATSIM. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It works a lot better when I have actual aircraft around though, but all I've got is this FedEx inbound and this American. See what the runway this guy wants me to get to. FedEx kind of gets priority at Memphis. Well, within reason. There was one time I saw a screenshot someone had. There's another controller up there. A screenshot of I think it was at Memphis during their 2, 3, 4 a.m. Departure rush. There were like 20, 30 FedEx aircraft about to depart runway 36 left. Which actually I can kind of somewhat show it up here. They're about to depart 36 left, all lined up here in a line. Then there was one like SkyWest or something like that in the line of FedEx aircraft about to depart. Just kind of funny. I mean, that's like a nightly thing for FedEx. Actually, you know what I can do? Remember how to do it. We'll go look up ADS-B exchange here. There's gonna be a lot of aircraft around. And then go back in time, can't I? I don't remember how to do it. Yeah, Memphis is there. I don't know if I can go back in time on a lot of aircraft. I think you can only do it on one aircraft. Oh, apparently that's my home spot or something. Assume that's what that H means. Guess there's not a way to... wait, there's the button. Oh yeah, I can. Alright. So let's go with the 28th at... what time would be a really early Zulu? I add 4 or 5 hours to this. 7 or so. Will there be a bunch on the ground? Trying to find the FedEx departure rush here. Vortac is actually just north of Tango. That doesn't make sense. Anyways, where the hell is all the FedEx departures? I mean, there's one right there. Oh, when is their departure rush? Oh, there's a bunch. Oh, there they are. Of course, this is sped up by like 10x here. Like 3x or something. Yeah, but that was a lot of those. Whole bunch of planes. They just all come out of Memphis around this time. Zumi Discord, I can show you. For a minute, I guess. I'll just be deafened in there. Yeah, that's not the Vortac, bro. That's just the airport beacon. that is not a VOR, bro. This dude, bro. Thought that was VOR.
Let's get on the network. First of all, I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna show you guys.
If I go back in time a little bit, just speed this up by like 30x. There we go. That's a lot of aircraft.
To a couple applications, and one of them is called VatSpy, and that's this one right here.
This is 1 second per minute almost.
And as I zoom out,
VORs have omnidirectional lights, though. I don't think so.
The whole world is here. We're focusing on the United States at the moment. And this is how you figure out after you're registered on the VATSIM network and you're good to get on the radio. This is how you figure out where the air traffic controllers are.
I will keep this thing deafened for a bit unless he needs me. And a few almost on top of each other over that way. Guess some aircraft are faster than others, like this. I pause it. This dude, what is he? He's a 777 and then a 7.5. So that 777 was going way faster. Speed is NA for some reason. You're not super familiar with the appearance of VORs. Yeah, they're kind of the circle looking thing on the ground. Like, bro, if you guys don't know, FedEx here at Memphis has all of these parking spots up north. Even a little bit. So this is runway 27 right there. And you've got a few spots down there, but then all the cargo action happens up here. They even got some spots over here for some of the smaller planes, like the Caravans. I'm pretty sure they park there. Even one of their private jets, it looks like they park there. Even a bigger one there. Philly has Cargo City at the south side there, but this is a bit bigger than Philly's Cargo City. Well, yeah, that's the feeder ramp. Yeah, no, it's for the little planes. Oh, this is still going. I don't know why there's a bunch that's stacked up right there. Maybe that was like the edge of my screen or something and they just stopped. Let's do the same for UPS. Because the UPS super hub is right there. If I bring it back a few hours. Of course, they're doing their nighttime routes, which is a little different than our other routes. This guy, like normally, you would not have an aircraft going straight south like that at a normal time out of Louisville. But because UPS, they can. Or even this guy here, you wouldn't have him going left around the field and then going northwest. That just wouldn't be a thing at normal time. Well, taxiing. Oh, no, they're just turning them that direction. Wonder why they're turning them that quickly like that. I don't know. Just immediately turning. This dude just did like a whole like 270-degree turn to get out. And then is now going south. That's a little weird there. It's all interesting stuff, you know? Of course, FedEx definitely has a bigger departure rush. Definitely it.
We won't be using this anymore in the future. Okay, I got my little comment in there. Practice VFR and IFR approaches and venture to uncontrolled airports. That's exactly what we're doing tonight.
Yeah, you wouldn't really put that kind of thing in the route box, though.
Yeah, it would be more...
In your remarks.
Let's see here.
Yeah, we wouldn't even see what's in the route box anyways.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't have that up there. That's gonna be... Yeah, that's just gonna be like, you know, airport and waypoints and stuff. That's some learning.
No, not even airport, just the waypoints.
Just the waypoints. That's the voice of STW at 222 you're hearing. He's our approach controller on that sim tonight. We'll be collaborating with him here in a little bit. Get rid of those. Yeah. That's been
You know, I'm thinking about going and becoming a visitor over in the Washington Arctic, which what airspace do they cover? Like they cover everything from like Raleigh, Durham, north to like Baltimore and Atlantic City.
Oh wow.
Actually, I think there's one airport down here along the coast. I don't remember what it is though.
You'd be busy, that's for sure.
I mean, each approach area covers something different. Okay, they do Wilmington, South Carolina, and like north to Atlantic City, but that doesn't include Philly.
Cool. And yeah, you know, once again, just to mention it to the folks on our stream, mentioned it to you before we got started, but congratulations on your recent ADC certification, which was, it was approach for
Memphis.
Area? Yeah. So congrats on
You know what's funny about the little like test sessions they kind of put you through for these things is that the student and the instructor will get behind the instructor sitting and typing in a bunch of commands to control the aircraft on the screen. So it's kind of funny how that happens.
Yeah, right. And Sergeant Staff, your friend is on your Discord as of this morning. Cool. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll pull him in if he's interested and he wants to observe and listen and participate. Man, the more the merrier. Love it. All right, so V pilot. Now we got our frequencies. Okay. First thing we want to do is have a look at ATIS. We're at Memphis, so KMEM. And what I like to tell people is you can double click the radio frequency here, and it gives you a text readout, and we can start making some notes.
How you doing, Dylan? You know, I've been on approach here for a while, and there hasn't been much going on tonight. It's a little disappointing. I don't think there's been any events tonight that's been going on. I don't think. Unless there's some Canadian thing or something. There's the bush flight in Indonesia, alright. Yeah, there should be no events today in the US at least. And we don't have a center, that doesn't help either. No one really wants to fly here. Unless there's a center. Yeah, I know it was with Pilot Club. You're over there, I saw you guys over there. See him? Yeah, I can. Is it 240? Pilot clears was 340, so he's probably descending for the arrival or something. Maybe. So Axel. Bro, he descended real early. Jeez. There's also a chance he's just direct the field or direct one of the waypoints or something. I wouldn't even be surprised if this dude... I don't know. Where's Nashville? Way over there. Yeah, he is off course. He could be direct. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. It's not Axel. It's clean. Lima or Kilo Echo Lima November Echo. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. That did the wrong waypoint.
Start this bird up.
Flock's about to go start his plane.
He's not on Twitch yet. Oh, good. Awesome. Ada, I will come on here. That's when I get my nerves in order. Hard to get over not being perfect on the radio right from the start. I hear you. Yep, I hear you.
Yeah, bro, here's the thing. I wasn't even perfect when I first started. I was the guy that sat there for 30 minutes trying to talk to a controller when I first started. And yet now you got me up here on Memphis Approach, being the professional.
Little old me. Yep. And I don't know how many radio checks I did. I would just get on the VATSIM, tune in ground or somebody. And November 6318 Romeo radio check. 5x5. Oh, good, I did it. Cool. And get out of VATSIM. Yeah. Anyway. But, yeah, Kata,
That's funny, bro.
I think, yeah, Kata is good with the radio, I believe. She's in a unique situation where she's actually lives in Canada, and things are a little different in Canada than they are down here. And just being able to kind of nail that.
Yeah, it definitely is a little different.
Yeah.
But see, for the most part, if you're like close enough, I'm just not gonna care.
Yep.
So Kata, this is Dane Samir. I'm from Canada too, as you know. I don't feel bad about being nervous because I'm even nervous right now. Just getting ready for the flight.
Yeah,
So
bro.
don't
No one here's perfect. I mean, Dane, he still uses his Canadian phraseology mixed with U.S. phraseology, and I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah, it's all good. Arm twist, arm twist, arm twist. But, yeah, it's all good. And Kata knows that. Yeah, she does. All right. Sleva says that he's going to not be on frequency tonight, I think. That's what he says. Just watching tonight, most likely find the, I can't pronounce that. Lotocre 631 around the Caribbean currently. Cool. Alright. And I think I heard something on Discord. Is there somebody else there with us? Hey Dylan, welcome in. Alright. So we will turn this. Yeah, welcome in, man. Let's get this bird fired up.
You know what? Before Phlox actually gets going.
Do you know where you're going to spawn in?
You know what? I'm
Fox?
gonna go get something. Maybe something to eat.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, near you. Yeah, near you.
Yeah, he's a professional. He's already on top of it.
Oh, so you're at the West FBO, just like I am?
Yep.
And that one would be signature.
Signature. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Signature.
Anyways, I'll be right back.
Get this bird turned on. Get rid of my chocks.
I guess I should file my flight plan. Like last week, I didn't file it till I was partly down the taxiway.
There it is. Out squawking 1200. This on standby. Fuel pump's coming on. Oops. Fuel pump's coming on. Drop. And mixture full forward. Crack the throttle. And clear prop. Ooh. Come on, baby. Let's crack that throttle a little bit more. Clear prop. There she goes. When I climb those RPMs down there up to about 1,000 RPM. Back down a little bit. There we go. It'll warm up a little bit. Fuel pump is coming off. Get some lights. I've kind of made a habit of turning on the panel lights because sometimes where the sun is bright and it's kind of hard to see the controllers and stuff. Alright, so staff, alright buddy, I need to head out. I gotta go to work still. I'm getting rid of this job. Yes, I was gonna ask you about that too. Still trying to better your situation. Well, keep at it, bud. Yep. Keep at it. You'll make it happen. You will make it happen. Thanks for coming in, Sergeant Staff, and putting your that new guy our way. That'll be cool to have somebody else in here too. Good stuff. All right, so we're gonna kick things off with some pattern work where we get up in the pattern and do some touch and goes. We'll try to get in an ILS approach or two. Then we're gonna venture out to another airport that's a little bit outside of STW's scope area of responsibility. And Dane, you had an idea for a place to go. Can you share that with us?
Yeah, I was thinking after we do the pattern work, we could slip over to Kilo Hotel Echo Echo. It's southwest of Memphis. It's called the Thompson Robbins Airport, and there's a VOR right there as well.
Oh, I got some ice cream.
I am looking for it.
It's approximately 43 nautical miles on a 235 heading from the Memphis VOR.
You struggling to find it?
5 is going to be kind of over this way.
Up a little more southwest of that.
We're gonna just cross over the river.
Okay, I see the river.
And the airport
You're
is
basically following the river the whole way there.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a little too far now.
Am I? There's Fletcher. Why am I not seeing it? There should be a VOR out here somewhere.
You hovered over it like 3 times.
This one right here? That's Marvell.
Yeah. That airport.
Is it? Thompson. There it is. Yep, I see it now. I was seeing Marvell. But yeah, Thompson Robbins HEE. Okay, cool.
It's in a
All right,
class Echo
okay.
airspace.
Yeah, the class Echo doesn't really matter.
No, guess not.
Let's make a note of the VOR frequency there. So KHEE, about 235 heading, but it has Marvell, and Marvell is 113.65. And good. What the weather is like there. Pull that up real quick, just so that we can say we have it. Okay. /ATIS KHEE. /METAR KHEE. They don't have any.
Nope, no weather station there.
Nope. Okay. Right back over here. So we have that VOR tuned in. It's going to be an uncontrolled airport. So really the only radio frequency we need to worry about if we're getting down there is the VOR if we want to tune it in and use that. And then Unicom. Alright. Oh, nice. Kita just rebooked the hotel for the expo at Rio. Nice. Nice. Looking forward to that. Okay, alright, here we go. And we're going to get on frequency. Well, actually, I'm going to check ATIS real quick. And that'll tell me if my VAT sim is working. It's like a radio check. 127.750. 127.75.
Yep, 75, yep. Go look at my chart for a second. That's some mint chocolate ice cream. No, it's cookie dough chocolate chip. I don't do mint. I don't like that.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad likes mint. I don't know how he does it.
Approach. Good evening, FedEx 173 Heavy, descending via the RNAV at Post
Alright, we got what we need.
Okay, that's whatever. FedEx 173 Heavy, Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter 3040. Information X-ray is current. Say request a runway. Oh, damn it, I forgot the goddamn thing.
X-ray, the altimeter is 3040, and we're inbound for ILS 36 left. FedEx 173.
36 left. Okay. And FedEx 173 Heavy, expect a 36 left and ident.
Okay, should expect 36 left and ident. FedEx 173 Heavy.
Yeah, FedEx 173 Heavy, radar contact 52 miles northeast of the Memphis airport. Altitude indicates flight level 193 and descending. And for information, it's visual approaches today, not ILSs. Make sure he knows that. And that's probably Flox and whoever there.
My habit is starting out VFR in the pattern.
Let's see here.
I'll make a request.
Yeah, FedEx 173 Heavy, cross Clark at 6,000.
6000, actually, 39.
See if he can make it or not. Kind of been given this restriction here. So then people will be a little bit lower, and I can turn them base sooner.
1606.
And I'm guessing, let's see here, let's look at the strips.
We are on alt, so we're broadcasting. We should be showing up on the radar. Okay. Alright, and the other thing that we like to do is look at little nav map now. Let's pull that up.
He's in a little net, bruh.
Dane, did you already get your clearance?
No, I'm gonna do it right now.
Cool, cool.
Request pattern work, runway 36, Yankee is on board, Delta Echo Whiskey.
Oh, it is Yankee now. Did that change?
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, we're clear 10 to the Memphis, Class Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at or below 2,500, departure frequency 125.8, squawk 5644.
Thanks, Gato. Thanks, Gato.
Cleared in the Memphis Bravo airspace, remain below 2,500, squawk 5644, and I am ready for taxi.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey. Readback is correct. Runway 36 left taxi via November.
Nancy Mir. November? Yeah, November all the way. Yeah. Yeah, November. Take us down there. Cool.
Okay, cleared to taxi on taxiway November. Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
And I'm going to request an intersection departure.
Oh, it is 2,500.
So November, Mary 4. Let me see if I can pull that off.
Mike 4?
Mike, thank you. See, I can't pull it off. Thank you. You're there.
You know, when they're doing pattern work, you don't need to give them the altitude restriction.
And Memphis ground, November 6318 Romeo is ready to taxi with a request.
November 6318 Romeo, runway 36 left taxi via November.
18 Romeo is requesting intersection departure Mike 4.
November 6318 Romeo, roger. Stand by.
Approved as requested.
November 6318 Romeo, runway 36 left at Mike 4, taxi via November, Mike 4.
36 left via November at Mike 4 for 18 Romeo.
Say that again.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, when you're able, make sure you're squawking 5644, please.
Oops.
Roger, sorry about that. I will do that right now.
That was on Discord.
Okay, I'll be squawking in 1 second. Thank you.
Yeah, when they're doing pattern work, you don't need to give them an altitude restriction because they're supposed to be, you know, 1,000 AGL in their patterns, or 1,500 if they're a turboproper jet.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey is squawking 5644.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, roger, thank you.
Oh, I was used to it at first, yeah.
Voice with me is Dane Simir, and that's him on frequency that you're hearing and in the airplane right in front of me. Oh, I got a big hiccup here. Here we go.
He's taxiing in third person and stuff there. What, is she laughing at you?
No.
So here's you talking to fake people across the internet about flying planes?
Right? Yeah, she just rolls her eyes at that. She doesn't laugh at that. She just rolls her eyes. But hey, it works, man. You know, I've learned so much more about flying in the past 3 years than I ever have.
So looking at this taxi chart here, it looks like November goes straight down, but Mike kind of is closer to the runway, but I guess I have to stick on November.
Yep.
Yeah, yep. You have to stick on November. That's what he gave you.
The reason they do that, when we have parallel taxiways like that, we want you on the one that's further from the runway if you're going out and departing.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because the closer one, you kind of want to protect that for arrivals for when they get off the runway.
Yeah. There you go. Been a long taxi here, don't we?
Yeah, we should have packed a lunch for this. I'm in the Comanche today.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Fun plane.
Yeah, it is. It's a beauty. What are you flying, Phlox?
The Just Flight Turbo Aero 3.
Okay.
I tend to stick with the Turbo Aero 3 on the VATSIM nights because it's as close to, my dad's plane in real life that we're in, and VATSIM's about keeping it real and flying a real life airplane I was in years ago.
That was a Cherokee 140, right?
Yeah, and we don't have a Cherokee 140 in the sim, but we have very similar aircraft, at least the way that they are designed and the way they look. The Cherokee 140 is a naturally aspirated engine. It's not a turbo or anything, and but they don't have the 140 in the sim. They have a Warrior 2.
You didn't even cross it at 6.
Closest to my dad's plane that we can get right now.
FX 170 True Heavy, descent and maintain 2000.
Non-retractable gear and stuff.
17 Heavy.
Also from Just Flight. There's
Oh, and he wanted the left
Aero
side.
3. There's the Turbo Aero 3 that I'm in, and then there's the Aero 4, which actually has a T-tail on it instead of your standard tail. Well, all three, the Warrior, the Aero 3, and the Turbo Aero 3, have my dad's livery from his in real life aircraft on them. So this is a paint job that my dad had on
Very
his
nice.
Airplane. And
I should think that. Go ahead.
Oh, say if I zoom in, you'll notice paying a little homage to my dad's plane. We did not replace the badge, the Cherokee 140 badge. It still says Cherokee 140 on the Turbo Aero 3, but it's just kind of like an homage to my dad's plane.
Oh, that's cool. I should try and pick that up from, you say Just Flight?
Yeah, yep. I think there's some links in chat. I think I just saw them come up not too long ago.
Okay. In real life, I have about 8 hours on the Cherokee 140.
Oh, nice. Okay, here's the liveries. I see them up in chat. I'm going to copy them and paste them in so that you have a direct link to Just Flight. Okay, there it is in chat.
Apparently Houston's having some issues or something.
Oh, those are liveries. Sorry, those are liveries. You'll need those too if you want to see my livery. But yeah, Just Flight. I'm not sure if I have the links to Just Flight or not, but those are the liveries. Kata says she has 23 hours on a Cherokee. We're hoping for more this year. That's awesome.
Oh, that's nice, Kata.
Alright, looking for Mary 4 up here.
Yeah, I should have requested Mary 4, but or Mike 4, but I'm heading down to the end of November.
That seems like that's taking you a while to get over that there.
If you haven't made it
FedEx 173 Heavy, turn right, heading 270 vectors, final approach course.
You can call ground with a request.
270 vector final approach.
Mary 3.
It's okay. I'll just leave it as it is.
"23 hours, wow."
Good turn.
125.8. Yep.
"258 Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey." Thank you.
Did both of you guys just say that just on Discord?
No, you know what?
There's a possibility both of you might have done it.
I think we did. I think I hit my control button on my keyboard that I used to have mapped.
They did.
Old habits, man. Are old habits hard to break, chat? 125.8.
Are they monitoring me or contacting me? I have no. Probably contact. One of them decided to just stop on the taxiway. The other one's almost holding short, but not really. What the hell, bro? Not on stream. Okay.
2000's good. Alright, Magneto check.
Yeah, FedEx 173, turn to right, heading 330.
Right heading 330, FedEx 173.
We're watching the RP.
Yeah, FedEx 173, once you complete that turn, the Memphis airport, it'll be 1 to 2 o'clock, 10 miles reported in sight.
Okay, cool sight.
You dropped about 120 RPMs, 150, and now when we do the other Magneto, there should only be like a 50 RPM difference in between the two, something like that. Okay, so we're going to turn that one back on again, and it should come back up to 2000. And now we're going to drop the other Magneto.
FedEx 173, did you say you had it in sight?
We have Gary Trim sight, FedEx 173.
FedEx 173, have a cleared visual approach, runway 36 left.
Clear visual 36 left, FedEx 173.
And now he's gonna struggle to join the localizer there.
Both Magnetos are on.
It'll be fine, he can hand fly his plane.
Memphis Approach, Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey holding at 36 left.
Yeah, Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey. Memphis Approach, the wind 0306, make a left close traffic, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff.
Left close traffic, cleared for takeoff, Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
Let's move on up. We got our run up done.
FedEx 173 Heavy, the wind 0306, runway 36 left, clear to land.
36 left, FedEx 173.
Hey, Tree, welcome in. Glad you made it. Welcome home, bud.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry I'm a little late here tonight.
All good. In real life happens.
In real life happens, yes indeed it does.
Oh, there goes Dane Simir.
Are you guys kind?
FedEx 173 Heavy, there'll be one more aircraft departing prior to your arrival as a Piper.
Let's see.
Look for traffic, FedEx 173 Heavy, thanks.
Number 6318 Romeo, Memphis Approach on this frequency.
This guy.
Winnie Romeo with you.
And you ready to go?
And Winnie Romeo is ready to go.
Hey, number 1H Romeo traffic, 5 mile final is a 747 heavy. The wind 0306, make left close traffic, runway 36 left at Mike 4, clear for takeoff.
Okay, we got traffic, 5 miles, 747, and left close traffic, clear for takeoff for 18 Romeo.
Actually, it's probably more like 3 at this point.
I don't want to say 418. I want to say 18 Romeo.
Yeah, you've got like 90 seconds to take off. You're good.
I'm going. Okay. I thought you were going to say, like, hurry.
I don't know. You got about 80, 90 seconds right now.
Oh my god, I can't get back.
Hey, Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, you turning your left crosswind anytime soon?
Just doing it now, thank you.
And just for future reference, usually you turn crosswind once you're 400 feet AGL.
Okay, we are at
Thank you for that reminder, Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
about 300 feet right now, so about 1,300 feet is going to be pattern. Gears coming up, cakes on the griddle.
Cakes on the griddle, that's funny.
Indy.
We're not at Indy, or there, we're at Memphis.
Memphis, excuse me. Thank you. Evening, STW.
Yep, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good. I'm just trying to not let Phlox get run over by a 7-4.
Oh. Just get the heck on the runway and get the heck out of the way, right?
Remember 1H Romeo, traffic off your nose in the left downwind is a Piper reporting inside.
Oh, I do.
Actually, they're more off your left now.
And can I ask what the
18 Romeo is having a hard time spotting that traffic.
1H Romeo, roger. FX 170 tree heavy, if you want to, you can roll all the way to the end.
Since I'm starting late.
3-6 left.
That should be okay.
Thanks.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, runway tree 6 left, clear for the option.
Cleared for the option for Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, 36 left.
Number 1H Romeo, extended downwind, I'll call your base.
Extend downwind, you'll call base 18 Romeo.
Hope you're having a good night.
Also, Phlox, I see you're like 1,000 feet high in your pattern.
Oh, I thought I was 1,000 feet lower. Bringing it down.
Number 1H Romeo, that Comanche is about off your nose, a little bit to the left, 1,000 feet lower, report him inside.
Where are you, Dean?
Just turning base.
18 Romeo's looking for that traffic.
FX 170 tree, heavy contact ground point 9er.
Oh.
Ground point 9er. Thanks a lot, FedEx 773.
I think I stepped on somebody there.
Yeah, you did. But it was fine, I heard both.
Where is Dean?
Number 1H Romeo, base turn, your discretion.
Base turn, my discretion, 18 Romeo.
Did the Ada's just updated from Zulu and Alpha at the same time?
Is that Dean over there? Nope.
Number 1H Romeo, runway tree 6 left to clear for the option, that Piper's over the numbers.
Clear for the option, 36 left, 18 Romeo.
You passed this whole short line? Not really. His tail's technically not past it. Fats and pilots.
Yeah. When he's that far away, he's like a pixel. In the daytime. No lights.
Oh wait. Oh shit, he doesn't have Memphis in his destination.
And... oh, Kata, I was missing some tests. You know, I started doing my run up because of you, Kata, pulling that out.
You get
Kata. Yeah, hubby's saying, hey Kata, why are you not on there right now? You know, you could do too, Kata, is, you know, join on observer mode and then tune in the radio so you can hear everything that's going on. Be up in the pattern with us. Just be in observer mode. That might help too. Kata, this is simple. If I was, you get no dinner. That was a good answer. Oh man. I was making landing once with the Piper Seneca breathing down my neck back. Yeah, I just had a 747, man.
Yeah, the spacing was fine. You had plenty of room.
Yeah, yep. Kata, that was not my stall horn. That was my, I need to put down my landing gear horn, because I was, introducing, I think, flaps. I think
Actually, what time is it?
Blocks, did you spawn at the
Olive Branch is now closed. Or they were closed an hour ago.
Spawned
Oops.
at the West FBO, yes, and that happens to be signature.
Potential aircraft this frequency. Memphis information Alpha current, the wind 020 with 5, altimeter 3040.
3040 still on the altimeter. Information Alpha now.
Yeah, I think there was some letters skipped there.
Yeah, there was. Yankee. Okay, let's look at the numbers here.
Sim going first.
See if I can give Tree
Yeah, there's a reason I don't do that.
7 feet permitted on the
And
landing.
it's because people will come in, say they have ATIS or whatever, and I'm like, no, that's not the current conditions of this airport on VATSIM.
We have a standard set already.
Now Dane may have a higher standard. I'm not sure.
So I'll
Dane.
purposely keep it out of sync.
He's usually pretty good
Memphis
with his
Approach,
numbers.
Charlie Foxtrot, Delta Echo Whiskey, touch and go, runway 36 left.
Foxtrot out to Echo Whiskey. The wind 020 at 5, runway 36 left. Clear for the option.
Cleared for the option, 36 left, Charlie Foxtrot, Delta Echo Whiskey.
Nice job.
Wait, say that all again? I had a guy talking to me.
You're up. Flaps up. Left crosswind.
Blocks, did I tell you I was downtown today?
Oh.
Yeah, in the shop window had a television for sale, $1 volume stuck on full. And I thought, well, I can't turn that down.
Normally what I do is just plug in D-ATIS, because you know there's an option for that here at Memphis. Or even I'll do that up in Indy, even though we don't necessarily have a D-ATIS option, I'll just plug it in there. Number 18 Romeo traffic has a Piper on a mile final. The wind 020 at 5, runway 36 left, clear for the option number 2.
Traffic on 1 mile final, clear for the option 36 left, number 2, 18 Romeo.
Kata, I did not say 4, 18 Romeo that time. Oh, cool. Kata.
That'll work, alright.
Alright, I got my clear for the option. Beam the numbers. Airspeed's good. We're going to introduce notch of flaps. We're going to drop our gear.
Hydrate up and eating's here.
Start a gradual descent.
Are we there yet? I've been here for 4 hours.
Not sure if he's still on, but we did have one.
Oh, we did have
He's still there.
Okay, good.
Okay. So we have...
Oh yeah, let's go redeem some, look at some stuff from the bingo.
125
going
on
on?
that landing.
Oh, not bad.
Better.
Yeah,
higher
not
end.
good either. 125. My Reams rocket, I'm usually down in the 25 to 30.
Hydrated enough for now.
The Comanche she's a little bit harder to land.
Welcome to our world.
Yeah, the Comanche is. She's a little quicker. And do we have power tonight? Or is it a departure?
Approach. Yeah, it's approach. STW. And approach is 125.800.
Thank you.
Oh, he couldn't just go figure that out on his own?
Okay. And I need KMM.
The green.
There really hasn't been many things happening tonight for the bingos. You know what? Go
On
do a
my
vote.
last
Anyone
approach
needs one
to
or two
3-6
things or
left,
something.
I overshot it big time when I was heading
And
for
it didn't
3-6
start
center.
the vote.
I realized what I was doing.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, but I corrected
I don't know why
quickly
it's not doing it.
before STW got me.
That's weird.
5-9. Read it and wait. 5-9. There it is.
That's
I might as well not
fabulous.
even get in the air. I'll stop now.
Ah, okay, it did do it. It didn't show it on my screen.
Cleaning the floor with me last time, so.
Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, runway 36 left, clear for the option.
36 left, cleared for the option. Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
Yeah, I'm sure it gets tiring saying your entire call sign every time. It gets tiring for me.
Yeah, it is. When I'm flying in Canada, I just use Delta Echo Whiskey.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those things, For us, when it's not, November register call sign, we can't really shorten it.
Oh, yeah, I remember you mentioning that before. Yep.
Yep, there's a Canadian right there. Oh, where's... Is it the guy from Charlotte?
I should change my call sign when I'm in the U.S. to an N number.
Yeah, you could. If you go look up, the Slant Alpha Adventures, his whole playlist he has a video in there of how to format the call signs.
Yeah, he does. It's actually really good. Thank you for the reminder.
Ada says Foxtrot Lima Lima Hotel for her. That would be her registration number. Oh no, wait. Yeah, that's right. That's her registration number.
It's not exactly a valid one, but okay.
Is that okay? So correct me if I'm wrong.
Too many letters.
Is that the registration?
I mean, unless it's registered in a different country, I guess. Yeah, okay, Canada. Yeah, I guess it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's her registration
But
number.
I was thinking it was maybe a U.S. one, and I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, that's her Canadian registration number for the plane that she flies, that 140 that she's been in. There it is.
Number 18 Romeo, traffic 12 o'clock in the left base. Piper, report them inside.
Left base. Do I have that traffic in sight?
18 Romeo's looking.
Just about to turn final, Flox.
Boy, I wish I could see you.
Yeah, 18 Romeo does not have that traffic in sight.
18 Romeo, roger. The traffic is on about a mile final. Runway 36 left, clear for the option number 2. Uncontrolled fields, no.
Option number 2 will be looking for that traffic 18 Romeo.
No uncontrolled fields tonight. There hasn't been much at all going on. Hey, Sleeveless, I assume you're watching the stream here. How fast did that plane go? I don't remember.
And you should be like right on this line right in here, I'm thinking. Where's the runway?
I'll leave him untagged just to remind me that I haven't talked to him yet. Leave the line to
Are
him.
you on final now, Dane?
I'm just about to go over the piano keys.
Yeah.
I'm over the keys.
Cool. Alright. Coming around.
Oh, TriStar, is that his?
Departure 389 Juliet Mike, holding short runway 36 left at Mike 1.
Retreat at 9 Julia Mike, Memphis departure, remain holding short landing traffic.
Remain holding short for landing traffic 9 Juliet Mike.
Yeah, that's what I decided to join you guys.
Hey, Sleeveless, yeah.
Hey, Sleeveless.
Welcome in. We left the hangar door cracked open for you, bud.
Thank you.
Hey, so how fast does that plane go?
Okay,
Mine?
guys. 3-2.
Sleeveless. 3-2! Oh,
Comfortably
3-2.
What? 3-2.
140 indicated, but I can potentially get up to 160. Maybe even 180. 180 is overspeed, but I don't know if I can keep her there.
Yeah, how about let's do this? Let's limit it to like 120, 130.
Oh, we can do that. That's easy.
This time I tuned in the ILS so I wouldn't overshoot 3-6 left.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I should do that too.
Yeah, it's a smart thing to do.
Let me get the approach pulled up here. Share that on screen too. So we want to go approach up here. We're gonna look for 36 left. There's 36 left. ILS approach. There it is. With that little piece of paper to put it over the airport. There we go. And we want 360 on our course and a 108.9.
Forgot how long these taxiways are, and then I always forget that I don't have the thing here, the scenery, and I continuously dip into the highway.
Oh yeah. What plane are you flying, Sleeveless?
The Britain Norman Trilander.
Oh, nice.
3-engine, short takeoff land, carrier, hopper, island hopper.
Nice. 3 in the green. There's Sleeveless right there waiting for me.
And you're an A320 for some reason.
Number 9 Juliet to Mike, runway 36 left, line up
Yeah,
and
you
wait.
have to do model matching, SCW.
Line up and wait, 9
Spent
Juliet
an
Mike.
incredible amount of time with us when we started this to get the model matching right, and then I had to redo my C drive and lost all that work. So now we're kind of stuck with what we have.
Come on, American, you gotta contact me.
7-3 48 Romeo.
Memphis Approach American 1747 with the descending of 15,000 on the base 3, we got Alpha.
American 1747 Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter 3040. Expect runway 36 right.
Yeah, right.
Oh, we do terminus track 36 right, American 1747.
On American 1747, your radar contact 25 miles southeast of the Holly Springs VOR.
I almost tuned in the nav radio too, but I'm like, I better
Number
not.
9 Juliet Mike, the wind
busted.
020 at 5, make left close traffic, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff.
Left close traffic, clear for takeoff, 9 Juliet Mike.
Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, runway 36 left, clear for the option.
3-6 left, cleared for the option for Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo.
Discord.
Whiskey.
Discord.
36 left, cleared for the option for Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's okay. Sorry.
And Memphis Approach, November 6318 Romeo with a request.
And go ahead.
Looking to practice an ILS approach, runway 36 left.
Remember 18 Romeo, fly runway heading, maintain 3000 and ident.
Runway heading, maintain 3000 and ident, 18 Romeo.
Just because there's two different guys coming off the runway there. I'm trying
I'm ready to ask for
to make sure he's right guy, even though I know he is. Because auto track.
thing I want to do.
I should have done it.
Number 1H Romeo, you're at contact 2 miles north of the Memphis airport. Altitude indicates 1,900 and climbing. And which approach would you like?
That'll be 36 left.
I'm in a taxi.
6 left.
Oh wait, stand by. Yeah. ILS localizer runway 36 left for 1 area.
Number 1H Romeo, roger. Turn left heading 270.
Papa, see Mike, November, Papa.
270, 18 Romeo.
270.
Oh, it looks like Mike, November, Mike.
What was the question? Sorry, Tree.
Oh, I'm just talking out loud. Look, you taxied from the info. Looks like you taxied November, Mike.
And American 1747, fly heading 290, descend and maintain 4,000. Vectors for approach.
904,000, American 1747.
Yeah, Mike is for inbound traffic.
Number 9 Juliet Mike, runway 36 to the left, clear for the option.
November is for outbound traffic.
Clear for your option, 9 Juliet Mike.
Oh, so it was November all the way, so it's, it would just be November.
Clock's still climbing.
Then you did intersection.
And Flox, we can only see your charts right now.
Oh, sorry, thanks.
You just did November to Mike 5 intersection departure.
I think I did 4. Is there a Mike? Is there a Mike 4 or Mike 4 there?
Yeah, there is. There's a Mike 4.
Yep, I think I did Mike 4.
So you did November to Mike 4 for intersection.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey,
right.
Tree,
Number
make sure you
1H Romeo, turn left heading 180.
I'm gonna need one.
The left 180 for 18 Romeo.
Okay. And they want to be called Memphis Ground.
180. And chat, for those that might be new and following along here, what we're doing right here is this is the approach plate for Memphis for runway 36 left. And you can see
I'm not the only one who checks charts on final.
And because I requested to be vectored for an ILS approach, I'm going to be using my instruments to land, to find the runway and the glide slope. And so what SDW is doing right now is vectoring me. The goal is to intersect the ILS approach out here. Okay, probably near Macy or Cadis. And so he's vectoring and giving me
that'll work.
headings, and he's gonna line me up to get on this glide slope right here and take that in. I've got 360 tuned in to the course indicator, and I've got 108.9, well, maybe not yet, 108.9.
Not yet.
Nav 1 radio, and that's the frequency that's being broadcast.
And Delta 1776, Memphis departure, you on this frequency.
There we go.
Alright, go it.
Got a line.
Jax. Delta 1776, the wind 020 at 5, RNAV to Jax, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff.
And we'll get a glide slope indicator here on the side, so we'll show that in a minute.
And Delta 1776, just do need you to confirm the RNAV point that you're going to and the runway you're taking off on.
So 18890 on the nav radio. Got that tuned in. And then our course.
Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, runway 36 left, clear for the option.
Which is the runway.
36 left, cleared for the option. Click Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
Right now.
And Delta 1776, it's RNAV to Jax. It'll be the first or second waypoint in your FMC. Just make sure that's correct.
HDG. as to use the heading bug. And then we'll switch this down to nav down here when we start using this course indicator. This course indicator works with this nav radio to line us up on that runway.
He's not in the pattern. What am I doing?
And it's a beautiful day out here in Memphis. We got
Second
volleyball
waypoint.
over
Technically
there.
it's first,
We got
but
sleeveless.
yeah.
We got treetop
59
flyer.
request overhead at Mach 1, unable. Return to your home base.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Right?
Number 1H Romeo, descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000. Wait, Romeo.
2000.
A little bit of Elvis in the background would be nice.
Oh, hey, that's a good idea.
We're in Memphis after all.
Right? I'll have to try
Yeah,
to keep it
there's
low.
an Elvis waypoint on one of the arrivals, and there's also the Elvis departure out of here, too.
Wow.
Let's see if I can cue that up.
Approach.
Yeah, I'm overshooting it again.
We won't hear it on Discord, though.
Sounds good to me.
Music. I pay like a $15 monthly fee for the music. Might as well use it.
And Delta 1776, runway tree 6 center, clear for takeoff.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Hey, and Flux, when we're done tonight, I just want
Buzzing the tower. he says he copies.
You just want what?
Oh, gosh.
American 1747, feel inside.
American 1747. Roger, there'll be multiple aircraft in the pattern for runway tree 6 left. And clear the visual approach runway tree 6 right. Just maintain visual separation from them.
As we maintain a visual separation for the visual 26 for American 1747.
and yeah, it was incredible. I gotta say.
Number 1H Romeo, turn left heading 090.
090 for 1 Romeo.
Number 9 Juliet Mike, runway tree 6 left, clear for the option.
Clear for the option, 9 Juliet Mike.
Number 1H Romeo, once you complete that turn, there'll be a traffic 12 o'clock, 1 tree miles northwestbound. An A320 at 3,600 descending. They're on approach for the right side. Report them inside.
18 Romeo's looking.
American 1747, traffic 11 o'clock, 12 miles eastbound. As a Piper at 2,000, he'll be on approach for the left side.
We're talking about American 1747.
Yeah, you're right. You do need a lunch.
Yeah, Delta 1776, radar contact, say altitude.
Trying to watch out for this guy coming down the taxiway.
Alright, our music selection, because
Delta
of
1776, radar contact, say altitude.
is not going to be music sung by Elvis, but it's going to be kind of Elvis themed, I guess. So hopefully that's close. Let's see here.
And Delta 1776, climb and maintain 16,000. Number 1H Romeo, turn left heading 030, join the runway tree 6 left localizer.
030 to join the localizer, 18 Romeo.
030. Now I gotta start paying attention. Okay, I just saw your comment down there, Cold Nebo.
You go right through that initial op, dude. He might have. This guy, bro. American 1747. The wind is 0205. Runway tree 6 right. Clear to land.
Call on 36 right, American 1747.
Alright.
Number 1H Romeo, 3 miles from Caddis. Maintain 2,000 till established in the localizer. Clear to Alice. Runway tree 6 left, practice approach.
3 miles from Caddis, maintain 2000, still established on the localizer, clear for approach 36 left, whatever.
Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, make a short approach, runway 36 left, clear for the option.
Ooh, overflying it, overflying it.
36 left for short approach. Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
My mouse is acting up. Overflying it. It's okay, we're far enough out. Okay. Do the intercept. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't need to worry.
American 1747, that Piper, 10 o'clock 3 miles. Do you have them in sight?
8 for Mega, American 1747.
American 1747, maintain visual separation. God fucking damn it, bro. They have visual separation. They are fine. Holy crap. 11K.
That's okay though.
Turn it off.
Make it dark.
Right. I know, right? All right,
see everybody.
Established.
Yeah, dude's kind of headed right for you.
Here we go. Okay, we're getting
that guy's kind of headed right for you.
And
yeah, F11K and click on one of the dudes that are cat-cotton.
That'll pick it up. Man, I don't see anybody. Whoops. I don't see anybody.
Hey Stu, can I extend my downwind just to watch this happen?
Number 9, Juliet Mike, standard downwind, I'll call your base.
There you go.
I will extend my downwind, and you call my base, 9 Julie Mike.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Memphis approach, November 620 Romeo has that traffic in sight.
I mean, that was traffic from like 5 minutes ago, but okay.
Hey, it's a win.
I got it, man. So first.
Delta 1776, unfortunately, Memphis Center is offline. Radar service is terminated. Free to change approved. Have a good flight.
Memphis departure, November 1137 Victor, hold short.
Alright, now
36 left for pattern work.
Number 37 Victor, Memphis departure. It'll be a moment for a couple aircraft inbound.
I'm a little high.
You might have to switch him over.
37 Victor, Roger, and I have Alpha.
This is scary. These guys are close.
Yeah, bro. Technically not legal the way I did this here, but it's whatever.
No, he is.
Because it's mostly not legal because 18 Romeo wasn't established in the localizer in time.
This dude
controlled arrivals? No.
Oh, wait, who's overflying who?
No one's overflying anyone.
Yeah, we're good. I'm good.
They're on final for parallel runways. They're fine.
Oh, okay.
The American has flocks in sight.
Blocks, did you overfly the approach?
Number 18 Romeo, just in case I forgot to say it here, runway 36 left clear for the option. On the go, fly runway heading, maintain 3000.
I overflew the ILS and then I had to double back and grab it, which was fine. I just barely missed it.
I'm not a Julian Mike, base turn to discretion.
I'm overflying my glide slope though. I'm just now starting to see it come in. I'm overflying it.
Base turn my discretion, 9 Julie Mike.
Pilot's coming off.
Oh, he's not even gonna read it back. Whatever.
Yeah, I kind of.
Number 9 Juliet Mike, runway 36 left clear for the option number 2. Traffic Piper over the numbers.
Alright, 36 left. I'm cleared for the option 36 left, 9 Julie Mike.
Jesus.
Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, extend your downwind, I'll call your base.
Green.
Extend downwind, you'll call base for Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
Ooh, what's this guy up to?
Bounced.
On the ground, I'm guessing.
163.
Up in the air.
Or no.
My son decided to jump in my lap as soon as I was turning my base.
Oh well.
Yeah, it was not good. I almost went into 3 centers approach base. Or I did go into 3 6 centers approach base.
Yeah, it's
He
fine.
doesn't understand you're flying.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, there is no understanding about it.
He just sees daddy sitting there playing with his toys.
Yeah.
Right.
And then, yeah, he comes over, starts hitting switches, knocks my autopilot off. I start stalling. It's great.
American 1747, cross runway 36 center at Papa, contact ground point 9 on the other side.
Cross runway 36 center Papa, ground point 9, American 1747, good night.
Alright, let's get runway heading going in here.
Traffic, traffic.
Got it.
All the traffic, yep.
Back over here, turn this on.
Technically, that was a lost separation.
While I'm doing this, I gotta figure out how to,
Yeah, Memphis Approach, November 63, 18 Romeo with request.
18 Romeo, go ahead.
Round 236 left, ILS approach.
18 Romeo, roger. That's what the hell get it.
I have to figure out how to record my my replays in G's.
No.
I know it does it.
Probably does.
Yeah, I did that. I have that, but I have not used
Number 18 Romeo, turn left heading 270 vectors for approach.
270 vectors for approach, 18 Romeo.
270. This will give Tree a chance to get up in the pattern, and then we'll be heading out to another runway.
Are we going to fly away?
Yeah, we were. Yep.
Okay. So am I going to do a pattern, or am I going to fly?
You can do a pattern. You can do a pattern if you're about ready.
Okay. Well, you have to.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, base run approved.
But I can catch it too. So even if
Turning base, Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey for 36 left.
you have the ICAO code for the airport we're going to?
KHEE, Kilo Hotel Echo Echo.
Echo. Okay.
Southwest.
Okay.
Right, Cold Nebo? We were both like...
Number 1137 Victor, the wind 020 at 5, make a left close traffic, number 36 left at Mike 5, clear for takeoff.
Hey, welcome to the pattern, Tree.
Left close traffic. 36 left. 37 Victor.
Didn't even say the intersection. Whatever.
All right. Here we go. By the way, here's a statistic for you. Remember the Concorde? The Concorde airliner taxiing from the gate to the runway uses as much fuel as a car does in 6 months.
Wow.
Or I should say used.
Number 18 Romeo, turn left heading 180.
Left heading 180, 18 Romeo.
180.
Pretty amazing, huh?
November 9 Juliet Mike, confirm you're remaining in the pattern?
Yes, we're remaining in the pattern. We just saw we were going to call. Is there traffic 10 o'clock high for me?
Affirm, they're being vectored for the ILS.
Roger that. Okay, we're going to continue our left turn, 9 Juliet Mike.
From 9 Juliet Mike, pattern altitude is also airport elevation plus 1,000 feet.
Oh, we see this. We're descending down 1,000, 1,300. 9 Juliet Mike.
Jesus, it didn't hold again.
Bro, I should have a counter for how many times total I've had to say this to you guys.
Happens to me too.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, runway 36 left, clear for the option.
That was 1,000 feet over on my first attempt.
36 left, cleared for the option. Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
How do you guys see traffic, man? I had this problem in real life too. I couldn't see traffic for the life of me.
You just gotta have a good eye and focus on the right things.
Yeah, your dad would be like, "Okay, there should be traffic at our 2 o'clock," you know.
Yeah, that was probably before ADSB, right?
Yeah, and he'd be like, "Oh, never mind, I got him." And I'm like, I'd spend another 5 or 10 minutes looking for him, and I'm like, "Where are they?"
Just like you just did a minute ago.
They're 30 miles away now. I'm like, dang, man. How do you see these guys?
We're 1137 Victor, runway 36 left, clear for the option. Traffic on a 1.5 mile final is a Piper.
37 Victor, clear for the option 36 left, traffic in sight.
Remember, Tree 7 Victor, also just confirm your pattern altitude is supposed to be about 1,300, 1,400. Oh my god.
37 Victor, roger. Descending.
Yeah, now that you got so high, you made my thing go off that tells me there's 2 planes about to hit.
Sorry. It is not a complete evening unless I can do at least one screw up.
It's like number 2.
I thought you were going to say, it's not a problem. It's a gift. We just keep on giving.
There's nothing wrong with screwing up. It's as if you can fix the issue. That's where...
Yeah.
Don't be like some of these kids I've had where they go take off, they have no idea what they're doing, they can't fly the plane for the life of them.
There is
this guy here.
I've been tempted by that a couple times where I was on VATSIM in a plane I wasn't familiar with, or like a helicopter. Remember that? Oh my god.
But at least you know how to manually fly the planes. These kids don't. They just rely 100% on the autopilot.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's not good.
Like if you needed to, you could declare emergency and go land at the nearest airport, but these kids couldn't.
Hey, listen here. There's nothing wrong with flying by the heading bug, all right?
Number 18 Romeo, descend and maintain 2,000.
Descend and maintain 2,000. 18 Romeo.
Memphis Approach, Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, VFR request.
Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, go ahead.
Request leaving the pattern for Southwest VFR to Kilo Hotel Echo Echo.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, maintain VFR, resume O navigation.
Maintain VFR, resume own navigation. Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
Yeah, good call. You ready, Tree?
Yep, I'm just landing now, so I'll be up in the air and I'll get a request in.
All
right. And Memphis Approach, November 6-3 Unit Romeo's a request.
Hey, Romeo, go ahead.
Request flight following as we depart to Kilo Hotel Echo Echo.
For 18 Romeo, roger.
And also if you could provide a heading, that'd be great, and vector me towards that airport.
Remember, Niner Juliet to Mike, traffic over the numbers is a Baron. Runway 36 left, clear for the option number 2.
Alright, he's over the numbers, cleared for option number 2. We're going to slow it down big time, Niner Juliet Mike.
Oh, that Baron could outspeed you.
I know he can.
Like, in fact, he did. You went so far out in your upwind, he cut you off by turning his crosswind, and he got in front of you.
We have a VOR.
Memphis departure, 37 Victor with a request.
37 Victor, I mean, I already got you down for Hotel Echo Echo. You need something else?
Memphis departure, you have request out of pattern for Kilo Echo Echo, and request a vector and flight following.
1137 Victor, resume on navigation, maintain VFR. And if you want to get started heading in the right direction, the airport is southwest.
Memphis departure, roger, I hear southwest.
Remember 18 Romeo, turn left heading 090.
090, 18.
Okay, let me get back that strip. Whiskey, I can tap that all with my left hand. That's cool. Waiting on another auto call. I mean, we have flight following now. God dang it, bro. F11, K, Click on one of them.
Approach, November 3800 Julia Mike request.
And remember, 1137 Victor, traffic 12 o'clock, 3 miles, same direction, at 2,500, report them in sight.
Am I 12 o'clock? Oh, that's Flux.
37 Victor, traffic in sight.
37 Victor, maintain visual separation with that traffic. They're going to the same destination.
Visual separation 37
And it's not Phlox. Number 1H Romeo, turn left heading 030, join the localizer.
030, join localizer.
Number 9 Julia Mike, go ahead.
Request a VFR departure to the southwest, also would like flight following.
Remember, 9 Juliet Mike, say destination and request to cruise altitude.
Kilo Hotel, Echo, cruise altitude, let's go 2500, 9 Juliet Mike.
9 Juliet Mike, maintain VFR, resume navigation.
Alright, we'll maintain VFR and resume our own navigation, 9 Juliet Mike.
Number 1H Romeo, you seem to have gone through the localizer. That might be my fault. Turn left heading 330 to re-intercept.
300 to intercept.
Number 1137 Victor, you sure you have that traffic to your 12 o'clock in sight, about a mile?
Course is 360. 360.
Oh, I don't see, Memphis Approach, I'm looking at my 12 o'clock and I do not see traffic.
I think I know what happened.
Alright, number 1137 Victor, fly heading 160 vectors for that traffic.
360, there we go. On the intercept.
37 Victor, 160.
Come on. We're on nav.
Number 1H Romeo, you're 2 miles from Caddis. Maintain 2,000 till establishing the localizer, clear Dallas, runway 36 left approach.
2 miles from Caddis, maintain 2,000 till established on the localizer, clear for approach 28 left, or 36 left.
And STW, you there?
Yeah.
So remember how you said you had tree already for going down to Kilo Hotel Echo? I think it was
guess.
me. I had made the call. I had made the call saying that I wanted to go down there. And then
I put it in your thing too. I thought Tree also said something.
Okay. I thought maybe we got confused. Okay, so on the go, I'll be heading down there. Is the plan then?
Yeah, I got you on for that.
Yep. Okay, cool. All right.
Okay, and I'm heading down there.
Yeah.
Well, except Tree always tries to run people over in his bearings. He goes faster than everyone else.
Hey, I have a bush guard on the front now, so.
I was trying to think of something like that. Like what could you have on there? And that was perfect. Bush guard.
Well, yeah, it's like you get my way. It's like I'll give you so much room, but
I gotta focus on my
bush. My aircraft isn't going to get dented.
Turning off the altitude.
Number 1H Romeo, the wind 020 at 5, runway 36 left, clear for the option on the go. Fly runway heading, maintain 3000.
Clear for the option 36 left on the go. Fly runway heading, maintain VFR.
Actually, number 1H Romeo on the go. It'll be left turn 320 heading.
320. 20 Romeo.
I'm pretty sure that's the Elvis departure thing. Yeah, 320.
Right, I'm on the 235 radio, guys, out of Memphis.
And remember, Tree 7 Victor, resume on navigation.
37 Victor, resume navigation.
Probably gonna have to do it again.
Okay, which means I'm going to go back this way.
Boy, I messed up my approach.
These guys are a handful.
I did not find the glide slope. I was just discombobulated. Green the green.
Like, I've had to disable collision alerts on 2 of them. Yeah, because you're using the same radar system.
The Marvel Helena West VOR is sitting right on top of the airport.
Yep.
Beautiful.
That's one of the
Delivery, I think it's silly you have it, but ground I can understand because you can watch the final approach course, see who's about to land.
7-7 for 18 Romeo on the landing.
Oh my gosh. I had a 204.
Ooh, getting a little swirly. A little jiggy with it. Oh my god.
Just trust, they didn't radar contact a bunch of these dudes. It's whatever. I observed them off the runway, we'll say it's that. Because that's one of the 3 primary ways to radar contact someone. I observed them off the runway. I was kind of tracking them the whole time.
Which means, Thompson.
Remember 1H Romeo radar contacts altitude.
Before you continue, Trey, you're talking about mid-level wind.
750 feet.
I'm talking about what?
Remember 1H Romeo Roger. Resume navigation, maintain VFR.
Resume on navigation, maintaining VFR. 18 Romeo, thank you.
Trey, you're talking about mid-level winds. Actually on the ground, 06004. So it's coming out of the northeast.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, 2,000 feet.
This guy is going to be here by the time I close.
Yeah, right.
Neither is that guy.
I'm at 2,500 and winds are 208 at 32.
Yep.
And here's an eating.
Just around up here.
You know what? We'll go ahead and do another bingo vote here.
And I just tuned into the UJM VOR 11365, so I'm following that in.
Okay.
Nice.
I slowed it down. I'm just clipping along here at about 130. Since I'm out in front now. There'll be nobody here to watch my landing. Yeah, I think I'll probably get an 18 or something.
Let's turn that off.
I think we've had both of those tonight.
Boy, this Darren, she just not like to go slow.
What's your indicated airspeed, Tree?
I bumped it up to 150. Is that too fast?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I bumped it up to 150. Is that too fast?
Actually, I am at 15. I
Actually,
think about 152 right now.
We've all left the
I'm in the
Bravo now.
Comanche.
Okay.
And Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey, you're leaving the Memphis class Bravo to the southwest, maintain VFR. Should have done this yesterday.
Class Bravo to the southwest, maintain VFR for Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
Number 1137 Victor, leaving the Memphis class Bravo to the southwest, maintain VFR.
37 Victor, maintain VFR. Heading southwest.
And number 9 Julia Mike, you've just left the Memphis class Bravo. Maintain a VFR outside of it. I think your mic might have been muted, Sleeveless.
Question, STW.
Yeah.
So does that mean I should be switching to VFR 1200 transponder?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
Radar services weren't terminated. It's just meaning you're out of the class Bravo now. Remain outside of it.
Yeah. Maintain VFR, November 38, 900 Mike.
Got it.
Remember, 1H Romeo, maintain VFR at or below 3,000.
At or below 3,000, 18 Romeo.
Getting down.
Well, I forget, he says something to switch, when we have switched to Unicom, but I don't remember what that is.
I haven't said it yet.
Nope, but I'll remember it when you say it. I'm going to switch to 122.8 ahead of time on my alternate frequency.
Well, yeah, put it in the standby. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Then I am ready to go. And all I have to do is flick it and change the squawk.
That happened with the receive only guy.
Marvel
Arnab to where?
165 on the VOR. 113.
That ILS approaches with 1-8 Romeo. And remember, 1-8 Romeo, if you want to get started towards your destination, that'll be to the southwest.
For 1-8 Romeo.
Southwest. Okay, so we got the VOR tuned in. Let's get this going.
I didn't have a lot of the departures here.
I'm not picking up that.
Memphis Approach, 389 Juliet Mike, request.
Juliet Mike, go ahead.
Can we request the RNAV 36 into Helena, West Helena, via the procedure term via transition date?
God damn it.
Sorry, I had to make your life a little more difficult there.
And remember, 9 Juliet Mike, which runway was that again?
Runway 36.
Right, well, unfortunately, that'll be a decent ways outside my airspace.
365.
All right then. Continue on course. 389 Juliet Mike.
I didn't know that was outside your airspace, Stu. I thought that you were gonna.
Yeah, the airport's like 3 miles out.
Ah.
I'm just gonna turn it off for 37 Victor. What the heck?
So I guess.
Remember, 9 Juliet to Mike. Traffic 2.5 miles. 10 o'clock is a barren southwest report that or going southwest report them inside.
You see the bear in 10 high. 9 Juliet Mike.
9 Juliet Mike, or other maintain visual separation. Got a
All right, we'll maintain
clump
visual
of them.
separation. 389 Juliet Mike.
Like, dang, bro.
All right, so I've tuned in a VOR station. Let me show this on the monitor here, where we're going.
And remember, tree 7 to Victor. The traffic 1 o'clock, 2 miles is a Piper Comanche at 2,700. Report them inside.
Why am I not seeing the traffic? I know you're out there.
Yeah, I can't see him either. It's just because of the
No,
daylight.
it's not showing up.
And Flox, you're only showing the chart there on your screen.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting ready to explain something.
Yeah, I don't. Memphis traffic 37 Victor.
So what I want to mention is I got this VOR.
And remember, a tree 7 Victor. Shit.
VOR broadcast radials, and each one.
So just heading 210 to avoid the traffic.
Marvel tuned in here.
210 for 37 Victor.
We got that frequency tuned in. On
I'll
our
have to
nav
keep
radio.
doing that because they're going direct the same VOR. It's not a good idea.
I'm getting ready to set a direct 2, and think of this as a spoke wheel, and they're called radials. I'm gonna tune into the radial that takes me to this VOR, which also takes me to this airport.
Actually.
So we'll do that now. Go ahead.
Actually, STW, I see him on nav map. So.
Oh, that doesn't count.
Yeah, I know it. Right. Exactly. Yeah, he's right next to me. Just in front of me, actually.
You know, if you knew how to use the instruments in your plane, you could see them on the avionics in your plane.
I have that. Actually, I have the 750 up running, but I don't see him on the 750 either.
Can you zoom out a little bit?
Are you using the traffic mode or the map mode?
Map mode.
Well, then you gotta go into the options or whatever the button is in the bottom, and you gotta turn on traffic.
I already did that.
Then you might need to go out of the map, go over to the traffic mode, and maybe look
I
there.
have to go out of the map. Other nearest. I don't want nearest. I don't want system. I don't want a procedure, flight plan, service. No, it's in the map mode.
No, there should be a traffic button on the main screen.
There is. I don't have the paid version. It's grayed out.
Darn.
That's why.
That's why you can't do traffic at all.
Yeah, I don't have. I'm gonna have to. I'm really close to subscribing to this thing, or something like $40.
Oh, there's someone bought me the lifetime version.
Yeah, the lifetime version.
I
I'm
think I
using
remember
it
that
enough
happening.
now.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm using it up now. And the other thing you get is the approaches. You get the maps, you get the approaches, and the taxiways just like Navigraph.
Well, you have to have a Navigraph subscription for that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because you log in with Navigraph on it.
Oh, well, I've got all that on Navigraph. Yeah, I use Navigraph.
Yeah, I think you have a subscription to Navigraph too, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be good then.
So actually, guys, I don't.
You remember 1H Romeo, you're
guys in
leaving
the
the
area.
Memphis Class Bravo to the southwest, maintain
I was
VFR.
seeing you when we first started. I could see your name tag, but
He wasn't even
for
listening.
the past hour and a half, I haven't been able to.
Yep, I saw you as well, and now I don't see any of you. When I look outside, I don't see any of you outside. I'm on Southeast Asia. Are you guys on Southeast Asia?
No, no, we're on West USA.
Oh, that's why West USA. That's why.
I thought you usually flew Southeast Asia. I'll switch right away. I'll switch.
Switch, and I'll see you. I should have mentioned something.
And remember, 1H Romeo, you're leaving the Memphis Class Bravo to the southwest, maintain VFR.
Okay, I just switched.
Leaving Memphis Class Bravo, maintain VFR 1-8 right now.
Kata
there you are,
says
Dane.
he's happy with flight plan go. I'm not sure if you guys have heard that one.
I use it all the time on my tablet. Yeah. And then I use FS2FF to connect it to the sim.
Yeah, I see a treetop.
Yeah, we're wing to wing.
How do you switch on the go your server?
I'm using FlowPro. And I just switch it using that
And
little
remember,
app that they
Tree
have.
7 Victor, resume mode navigation. If you're going direct to VOR, you're probably just going to hit him again.
Three 7 Victor, Roger. Dane, what I'll do, I'm going to do a midfield approach, do a right-hand base, and come in on 17. So you can do a left. Or excuse me, I'm going to do a midfield with a right downwind and a right base, but you can come in on a left base and hit 7.
Charlie Foxtrot Delta Esco Whiskey, leave my airspace in about 5 miles. Radar services terminated, squawk and maintain VFR. Freedom to change approved.
Leaving airspace in approximately 5 miles. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved for Charlie Foxtrot Delta Echo Whiskey.
Remember, Tree 7 Victor, leave my airspace in about 3 miles. Radar services terminated, squawk and maintain VFR. Freedom to change approved.
Okay. So
Maintain
for those
VFR,
that might
frequency change approved. Memphis departure.
be watching in chat, that might be new to what what we're doing here.
Okay,
they're leaving his airspace
switch.
so they can tune their radios to Unicom 122.80, and they switch their what is that called?
Squawk.
Their
This is for
squawk
squawk.
code.
12, now we're
The-
broadcasting 1200.
Potential aircraft, this frequency, Memphis
And I'm
information
on
Bravo
122.8.
current. The wind 020 at 5, altimeter 3041.
We're just cruising along, acting like we
Cruising
know what
along.
we're doing. Hey, I see a
I act like
master
I know
of
what
the
I'm
air
doing.
over there. Name tag master.
Oh wow.
Master of the air. He's up in the
All right,
air.
guys. So, we weather 060. I'm sorry, winds calm now. It changed 7 minutes ago. Winds calm. You can land any which way you want.
Nice.
Altimeter 3042.
Oh, for Kilo Hotel Echo Echo.
Yep, Thompson Robbins.
They don't have a weather station, I don't think.
Oh, they're getting it from CUDA.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yes, I'm sorry. They're using CUDA's weather station, which is we just passed over.
About 10 miles away or something.
Yeah, 20 nautical miles.
And there's the Mississippi River right off of our nose.
Mississippi.
I just flew over the top of it. I saw no wagon wheels going down the river.
Yeah. I see Kata says when
The letters don't even matter up there for me right now.
Control zone, I use the same squawk code for the hour and then return on the same code.
I see someone in front of me.
That's in real life in Canada, right, Kata? You leave the control zone. Same.
Well, it's not that they're leaving a control zone. That doesn't really exist in the U.S. It's mostly that they're going outside my airspace, and Memphis Center's not online on VATSIM right now. Otherwise, I'd either terminate them right at my border, or I'd just hand them to Memphis Center, and then he deals with them for like 3 miles.
And we would still maintain our squawk code with Memphis Center then, but because we're not being handed off, that's what we got to change our squawk code.
Yeah, I mean, really, you guys, it's so close to your airport, there's no reason for me to really send him to you.
Yeah.
I mean, I could, I'd just send him, or send you to Memphis Center early.
It's on control field anyway.
In Canada, it sounds like...
And remember 9 Juliet Mike, I leave my airspace in about 3 miles. Radar services terminated, squawk and maintain VFR, frequency change approved.
Alright, we'll be monitoring CTAF. Have a good night. 9 Juliet Mike.
Yeah, well, the CTAF isn't, a thing for another 2 days. Or actually, it's past midnight, we got 24 hours.
Yeah, today's a leap year. Ain't that it? So whoever was born 40 years ago, you're like 9 years old today.
Oh, perfect.
Funny.
All the leap year babies out there. I almost was a leap year. I was almost a leap year baby. My birthday's on Sunday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, happy early birthday. If I don't have a chance
Happy
to
early birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday.
I didn't really think about it until just now, actually.
I mean, were you born on a year that was a leap year?
Yes, it was.
Okay, Dane, you're first in. I'm going to fly a little wide here on a downwind.
That's a great call out. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Tree.
Oh, I got to tell, what is this, Thomas Robbins?
Mm-hmm.
Thompson Robbins.
Oh, he's going on Unicom.
Get a call here in a minute.
Good call out, Kata. What we're discussing above about the control zone is one of the things that you're trying to understand with the USA ATC services and radar.
Yeah, so in the US, you can have radar services almost anywhere. Like, it's not just restricted to certain areas like in Canada.
I wonder where you guys are getting this 1.7. It's definitely 1836.
It's probably one person said 1.7 and then they played follow the leader.
Yeah. It's okay.
What runway 17 is what I was saying.
No, I'm seeing 1836. And then
at Thompson Robbins?
Oh yeah. It must have changed. It must have been 1.7 at one time, and then the last update became 1.8. Oh,
I guess so. I'm looking on not Navgraph. I'm looking on NavMap.
Oh yeah, it changed.
Okay.
You know how that happens over time.
So are you saying it's 1.8?
It is 1836, and it's 9 and 27.
Gotcha.
I'm about to make my call.
And remember, 1-8 Romeo, you're leaving my airspace in about 10 miles. And just so we can get you out there on the Unicom talking to your friends. Radar services terminated. Squawk and maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Messed up this pattern. This didn't work at all.
Squawk and maintain VFR. Frequency changed. Thank you, Stu. What do you Romeo?
Altitude. Right. Obstacle. Pull up.
2280 1220.
My DME doesn't want to work right now. Well, that's just great.
Does it have DME?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got 12.6.
Oh yeah, it is VOR DME, yeah.
Rip.
You know, I don't think I ever included that VOR in my my paper here. I should do that.
Hey, looking for.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
That was bad call on my part.
No, you guys blocked each other.
Okay, looking for a good number here.
Yeah, there's a southwest on the ground. How much longer do you think that southwest departs?
Oh, it's a Thompson Hopkins. Jesus.
Yeah.
What's that? Basket
I'll
Robbins?
probably close once he
Yeah,
departs.
that's what it was.
Yeah. Baskin
Unless
Robbins ice cream.
Flox and his friends
Looking for
decide to come
another
back, I don't know. Are you guys deciding to come back to Memphis, or are you just flying out there?
I think we'll call it here. It's we're getting into 2 hours territory, so yeah, we'll call it here, Stu. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it.
Don't forget to edit your email. It's just where to put in space between. Why is that? This is what we do. So weird.
Alright, let's speed up a little bit. Let's get this done. Still 8 miles out from Dazed.
Need to get a new phone eventually. Yeah, it'll eventually happen.
Oh, 9-1. I may touch down a little too slow, but I'll take a 9-1. I'm not going to win the. I'm not winning the game tonight, but at least I walk away under 100. Well, Flox, I'm gonna after this, I'm gonna stay on the sim. I'd like to do another RNAV
Yeah, that'd be great.
boost to Tillamook at night with full weather.
This ground.
Cool. All right.
I had so much fun in this last one.
7-4.
Ah, 7-4.
7-4.
Darn it.
Nice.
Oh, guess no response.
Southwest.
I'm surprised by how few aircraft I've seen tonight. And there's sometimes there'll be like a ground tower approach over here on Memphis, and you got like 20 people on the ground.
Thompson.
I forgot to say that.
William Polly's on up there.
Oh, let's see if we can get this,
Where are you parked, Tree? Are you down at the parking?
Yeah, I'm right in front
Wait,
of
say
you.
it again?
Just keep coming. I'm parked on the grass here.
You could always DM him. Just type .chat and click on him.
It's 2,400. So 1,400 would be approach. No, so 3,500 would be approach plus 500, so 4,000. That's not right. 4,000 feet. Is it?
Left click. You just type .chat and just click on the aircraft.
Okay, so 1,250 feet would be approach. 12.
Buddy, you can't have the bat.
50 plus 500.
Sit here.
Well, then you had.
Oh, I see where you are, Tree.
I
had
forgot
gone
what
past
button it
you.
is you hold, and it'll do .wall.
Okay, I'm coming back towards you.
Oh, yeah.
It's like right alt or something.
Yeah, I can see you coming up the taxiway.
Makes a difference when we're all on the same server.
It sure does. I thought, why am I not seeing it?
Oh yeah, you can, but I'm talking in the in your tower cab window or Aztec's window. You type .chat and click on them.
No, you got to be close. Well, I should see you. And like I said, nav map picked you up, but
Contact me. Just hit the home key and click on them.
sitting here. But it's like, why am I not seeing you?
Heading to bed. Want to check out the stream? Well, it's been pretty good. We have Flox and his people all down there in an uncontrolled field. They get out of Memphis fine. We'll see you.
Okay, they're just reading your text there. I copy all that.
Good evening, Memphis Ground, Southwest 1457 with information Bravo, looking for pushback clearance.
I see you coming in there, Fox.
Southwest 1457, Memphis Ground, good evening. Do you still have the previous clearance copy down?
Coming around, yep.
Negative, can you run me through it again?
Got 3 in the
Southwest 1457, you are cleared to the Atlanta International Airport via the BB King 7 departure, Kermie transition, then as filed. Maintain 5000, expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.8, squawk 1022.
Pretty good.
Memphis Ground, Southwest 1457, depart BBK, Kermie, as filed, flight level 330, contact 125.8, and
I'm gonna have to get STW to try and figure out why my
Southwest
model matching
readback
is so
is correct.
messed up. And I have exactly what you posted, STW,
for departure.
but it's messed up.
Yeah, I show him as an airliner.
Pushback on my own and
he took us through it.
center for departure.
He changed about, I don't know.
Southwest 1457, whenever you get the chance, if you could check out
Their voices all sound really similar.
direct message I sent you, it'd be appreciated. Copy.
Your voices, the two of your voices sound pretty similar. I actually had to focus on that to figure out which person was talking. If you send him a PDC, he'd have it. Hey bro, me on approach, I'm kind of just used to just sending PDCs as soon as I can, because then they don't need to talk to me. I've got other things to deal with. Then you'll get that one, like, Australian that decides to do a PDC readback, and I'm like, bro, no! Oh yeah, definitely. Bro, there's been times I've been on tower, I'm sitting here working like 4 dudes in the pattern, and then I got like 6 airliners requesting clearance numbers. Like, expect PDC as long as nothing's wrong with their clearance. Yeah, if there's something's wrong with their route, then you have to fix it and give it by voice. What, 15 minutes? Okay. Alright guys, well I think that's enough for me here. Yeah, I'll stay on approach for whenever he departs though. Yeah, it's enough for me here. About ready to go and head off, to be honest. Looks like tomorrow, flying Thursday with the pilot club. You guys should come on over and join the Discord. You can see these stream times in your local time zone. We're doing flying Thursday with pilot club into St. Louis. Should be fun. We'll probably, I bet we'll see Jeff Falviano on ground there or something, because he likes to do that. Maybe delivery. I don't know. We'll see. Listening to my ground controller here. Oh yeah, because you change stuff. I mean, if you change stuff, he just needs to read back the parts that changed and then the squawk. And if you've missed a stream or part of a stream, all the VODs can be found over on YouTube. It's actually like 2 different channels, depending on what you want to watch there. Of course, you can check them out at your own leisure. That's against code of conduct. Alright, I'm gonna go figure out who we're gonna raid. Let's see here. Oh, it could have been through a virtual airline or virtual whatever. It used to be way easier to get back in the day. Alright, let's go raid. Burstix. Well, we'll see if he's about to end his stream or not, 'cause he's been going for 6 hours. Maybe he's about to, maybe he's not. No, he's still cruising in that Comanche there. I'm buffering the stream. What the heck? Hey, can I please watch the stream? There it goes. Or maybe not. Whatever. I think it's just me. Anyway, stick around for the one more bingo. Ah, fine. One more vote on the bingo, because no one has won yet. No one has won, and the Needing really wants to win. Has there been anything I've missed? There's probably been ones that have sure yeah they hate us. I don't think we've really had much else. Not been much going on today. There's nothing really else we've had tonight. Kind of sucks, but it looks like Needing might be the only one voting here, so we'll see if he wins something. Bro, this has definitely got to be my browser. I don't know what's up with this, because like no one's complaining about it over there in the chat. Like I can hear him, right? Yeah, I can hear it. It's just the video feed is busted for me. I'll have to figure out why that is. That's weird. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and start up the raid. Stick around for extra channel points for the raid if you really wish to. And we'll see you guys tomorrow while the last few seconds of this bingo vote goes.